Okay. Oh, it's nice to see the number 30K again. It's not a Warhammer joke. Oh no, wait, Warhammer's 40K, isn't it? Well, whatever. I don't know shit about Warhammer, okay? Anyway. Okay. There we go. Okay. Wait, no. Bring that back up. Do that. There we go. Stream manager. Okay. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, it looks pretty good to me. Sound test. There we go. All right. And with that, let's load up. Hello. And welcome to my background doesn't load.exe. I did it again. That's 2 streams in a row. Oh no. Cannot believe I did that 2 streams in a row, dude. Oh, how embarrassing. There we go. Oh, Juanessa Almeida, 3092. Hi, hello. Lorenzo said I hello. I took my shower, and again, I grabbed the wrong shirt, and I threw it back on like a dumbass. Ugh. Anyway. That's what I get for a lack of sleep. I slept, but, you know. Also, yeah, I'm still wearing them, so I guess that's still happening for the time being. Hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the day. I am your host, Devin, as always, who once again realizes there's way too much text on the vertical screen. Thankfully, it's only for the chatting segment, but oof. Anyway. Boo. Boo this man. Anyway. We are here for Control Session 3. We are heading into the Panopticon today, which is A, my favorite part of the game, B, when we fully complete our moveset, and C, when we'll see, perhaps, an old friend.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Go away. Wait your turn. And of course, also, gain access to most of the game's side missions. And if I'm not mistaken, this is also when we get full keycard access, like level 6, which basically means the whole building is now available to us. This means we'll be going back through older zones and trying to clean up as many collectibles as we can to just sort of, you know, get the fullest breadth of experience that we can, make sure that every little piece of the game that we can see is taken care of. The side quests, now funny enough, the side quests, the game's very smart about how they lay these things out. The side quests are pretty much dropped on you right then, and they actively encourage you to go back to those old zones in such a way where you will probably notice a lot of those doors along the way. The ones that you couldn't open previously, or all the little nooks and crannies that you couldn't get to without the full moveset. It's quite well put together because they actually do prompt you, hey, this is an indication you should go back and look at these areas, so that's pretty nice. I'm getting complimented on these things a decent amount right now, which is not expected. To be honest, I feel like this is the most I've felt like I'm 30 since I got them. But apparently they bring my face together, so whatever that means. I guess tell me if you think they make me look horrible or better or worse on your own time. What I will say is they are resting on my face better than they used to, that's for sure. And as much as I hate to admit it, because I have held off wearing these things for so long, I take them off, and I mean, for the record, I've had these for 5 years, but I didn't wear them just because well, I used to wear a big headset on my head, so they would be constantly pushing down on my skull, and I hated that. But I use earbuds now, and I kind of had that epiphany yesterday on camera. I've edited out the segments now where I had to like think about if I was going to do it or not, and some of the bits with Kojima. Or no, sorry, no, I didn't edit out any of the Kojima bit, but I edited out some of the bits where the bitrate was freaking out. And like, I just kind of, I couldn't deal with like the nose bridge things. But yesterday I just decided to put them on for a bit and see how it went. It's actually really funny to me that we lost viewers right when I took them off. But oh, they're back. But the interesting thing is that like, I just kind of put them on and I was like, just play and relax and don't think about it as best you can and just go for it, and it kind of worked. As much as I hate to admit it, I've always felt like, okay, listen, here's the actual problem with my eyes. Which is that, if I cover this one, it's quite sharp, actually. My vision's quite sharp like this. I have very little problem seeing things out of this eye, to be honest. Cover this one, on the other hand, and I can immediately see the problem, which is that everything is, I wouldn't even say blurry or even out of focus, it's just not sharp. That's how I would put it. It's not sharp. It's not in focus. It's just off. Something about it doesn't quite line up. But I've also been content to look at things the way I have for a long time. And I've been largely fine. When I look at the screen right now, I can certainly read the word control, although it's fucking huge on the screen, so I guess that's not fair. But like, as an example I used with someone else, I was looking at, say, the Marvel Rivals logo on the little tile in the PlayStation menu. Sorry, I just realized, by the way, we're just sitting here in the silence with no music because the main menu of Control's so quiet. Let me go ahead and toss something on in the background real quick. But anyway, I would look at the menu, at the tile logo for Marvel Rivals, and I would like genuinely, I could read it. I could read the giant word Rivals, but for the life of me, I couldn't necessarily read. There we go. Couldn't necessarily read the word Marvel in its tiny font. It admittedly it is very tiny on the tile, like the PlayStation tile, not the actual thing. But I was like, but of course you can't see it. It's small. It's meant to not be readable at a distance. And then I put these on. I'm like, oh, it's small. It's small on the screen. I'm not going to be able to read it. And then I look at it, and I'm like, oh, no, wait, I can see it incredibly clearly now. Oh, no. Even back here at this distance. Oh, no. Oh, no. The joke is on me. In fact, yeah, shocker. The glasses make me see better. Who would have seen that coming? Genuinely. Who could have seen that one coming? It's not like I didn't know that they made me see better. It's kind of the point. It's just like, I just sort of went, well, I can see fine enough. And I accepted, like, for a bit, it was like, oh, well, maybe I'll get LASIK eye surgery if that money somehow came around. This was years ago. Very different living situation at the time. And obviously the answer to that was no, because A, it's expensive, but B, I read about the potential side effects and how it might just fuck your eye up entirely. Like, you know, I might be okay without that then. I might actually be okay with it being worse. That might be for the best. Then I have to wear these. And at the time, I definitely couldn't. But I'm considering maybe even getting a more upgraded pair. I mean, these have been sitting in a little container for like 5 years. Although I technically have a second pair. It's in the back room. Unless I don't know where it is anymore. I'll figure it out. But yeah. To be honest, this could be going much worse. So I'm just kind of taking it one day at a time and seeing if ultimately this sticks for me. I don't like the feeling of something on my face. My hypersensory issues make that very tricky. It is massively uncomfortable whenever I perceive it. But as long as I focus on the work, I won't perceive it as much. And it certainly does make things a lot sharper, that's for sure. So, yeah, and I can't get contact because I'm physically incapable of holding something in my eye like that. Like, that would drive me insane. I would be crying. Just the process of putting something in my eye makes me want to fucking lose my mind. I can barely put eye drops in. I can't do it. Geez, you better believe whenever I did do an eye test and they put that yellow liquid in your eye, if you've never experienced that, that shit was like hell for me. Pure hell. And I mean, I'm sure it is for everybody else, but I promise you it is worse for me. But anyway, yeah. Also, I copped to Starfield. I did, in fact, go for it. So, I guess look for that at some point. I had already set up a thumbnail, so it was pretty much going to happen. Damn you, Keith David. Using Keith David against me was unfair. Now I have to know. Although I have been hearing that the game has pretty severe crashing problems on PS5, even on the Pro. And then I read someone say that it stops if you disable PSSR, and I'm like, okay, so no. Yeah, I'll wait for some patches. Probably not too many. I can't imagine they'll take that long to fix something as severe as, like, you know, I've seen people talking about like crashes every 5 to 10 minutes. But also they have so many variable, like, toggles and presettings that they just let you mess with. And, like, that's probably contributing to the crashes, if I had to guess. Like, they're giving people too much freedom on consoles, frankly, that I don't even think is necessary. It's probably for the best for, like, future-proofing it, right? Like, if you give people as many tools as they can get on PC to tweak the graphic settings on a console, you basically made it so that, like, the game's just, you don't need to port it to the PS6, right? It'll just work out of the box because it'll just run at a higher frame rate, right? Or in the future, right? So, like, in a certain sense, it's not a bad idea. It just kind of sucks for now because the average person doesn't know what to do with those settings, right? Like, you basically have to be someone that watches Digital Foundry to know what any of those are. So, oof on that. But yeah, listen, I'm not jumping into it right away anyway, but I do feel the call of space, as I often do in general. Maybe also this NASA shit being as cool as it is with the Artemis 2 is also helping me with that. But I will say, yeah, I'm deeply interested in giving it a chance. That's what the series will be called, giving it a chance, giving Starfield a chance. And ultimately we'll see how that works out. As far as the other nice thing about a Bethesda game is that, like, if I'm not vibing with it, but I still would like to feel like I finished it, I could just gun the main story at that point and then come back whenever I want, you know? Like, that's kind of the thing about those games, is you can kind of shrink down the perspective and then, you know, do it later, kind of thing. Back this one up, just back this track up. Like, and then I just, you know, pop in whenever. I kind of wish I did that with Oblivion in hindsight, just do the main story, and then, like, if I ever wanted to go back, if I went back to Oblivion now, I would feel like I had to start over. Whereas if I had just done the main story, I could have kind of left it, you know, for a while, then maybe come back. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I do that. Is if Starfield gets to a point with me where I'm kind of at a detached point, I'm gonna just gun through the main story, and then we'll maybe just kind of come back to it periodically, kind of thing, you know? Because the main story in those games is weird anyway. Also, I'm aware of the New Game Plus type thingy that they have going on there, so like I know that it doesn't really end there. It sounds pretty interesting, but I don't know if that'll really be something I tackle on camera. We'll see. Anyway. So yeah, that's one of those nice things about that game is like it just, if I'm feeling like, yeah, maybe it's not hitting, I'll just kind of gun through the rest and then do things that way. But yeah, anyway, with that, I would like to get a proper full session of Control today that isn't interrupted by internet issues like yesterday, because that made me very upset, as I'm sure you can tell. I did give the PC a restart though, and it's much smoother. Maybe that even contributed to the lack of smoothness, because it's rocking 30K bitrate solid, so that's good. Admittedly, that's the first time I have not reset the PC in like 5-6 days, almost a week, in a while. I've usually been pretty good about just like, no, you're done. Just restart the PC right away, let it do its thing, and then just go. But I gave it a restart yesterday, and yeah, it's seeming pretty clear and solid for today. So we'll see how that goes. We're rocking a perfect bitrate line right now, so I see no issues with that. Yeah, so let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and get into things. I only got one clip from the Kojima thing last night. I'm realizing something about this game, which is that it's a pretty hard game to clip, because the game's so tight that you don't really run into bugs. You don't really run into cosmically funny stuff. The game is just like really fucking good at all times, which makes it very hard for me to find good clips, because good clips tend to come from moments of emergent gameplay that I feel like at 6 to 7 runs of this game, I don't know if I'm finding those as much anymore, because I kind of know what everything is, and also because like I could clip things that are cool about the game, but at that point I'm just creating gutter content that everybody's seen in this game already. So I don't know. It's tricky. If it's just, look at this, if I, like for example, there's a bit with a fridge later today. If I just put a clip out that was like, man, the fridge is so cool, right? One, I'd have to cut all the dialogue into it, and then that kind of just takes the teeth out of it, right? Because there's a lot of exposition about the fridge to understand why the fridge is cool, right? But like, at that point, it's like, you're basically just raw clipping. You're not even getting reaction content to it, right? If it's genuine reactions, aka my first run, that would be different. Right? I could be like, holy crap, this fridge is crazy. But no one cares about me going, man, there's the fridge. I love the fridge. Like, yeah, okay, we all do. Cool, whatever. Tell us something else we don't know, you know? So it's kind of hard to get content, how to get like shorts out of the content. And keep in mind, shorts are like how I grow the channel, mostly. Because that's the primary way that YouTube sends me out to people, it seems. Right? Like it kind of matters. It is legitimately the primary way I can grow at all. It's the main way people find me at all. So it's not just like, it's not just me being like, I don't know, being vain. It's like, it is kind of an essential part of the job to grow. It's my main growth tool. So like, yeah, it's tricky. I wonder if, I don't know. I wonder if I've played this game too many times to give genuine, because my speculative brain might be my best feature. I've realized is when I'm whispering and thinking and thinking about tantalizing future possibilities, and like, oh, this might mean this, and this might mean this, and this connection might mean this, right? Like, I feel like that's my most like charged and energized stuff a lot of the time. But obviously there's none of that when I'm playing something, when I'm replaying something. But I can still dive into things and explore little elements of things that I think are interesting and try to bring those to the surface and expand on them in a way that I think is interesting. But yeah, let's go ahead and kill Spotify before it plays an ad in 1.2 seconds. Yep, there we go. Because it is time officially for, oh man, I can tell that the PC's going well because all the Stream Deck buttons are just rocking fast. So that's good. Let's go ahead and dive into the shorts of the day, although you could cover up the S on that one because it is in fact just one today. One from Poker Night at the inventory. All right, let's jump over here. We have Heavy will take this job. for free. You might get a 3 of a kind.
I'll call. If I needed someone snuffed out, heavy weapons guy, what's your going rate?
Great question.
500,000 US dollars.
Steep.
Cash.
You can do this discreetly.
No.
Sasha, not so discreet.
That's fine, actually.
What is his name? His name's Bobby Kotick. I will destroy this man with everything I have. Actually, I think I know this man. I will do it on house. Sounds great.
Call an ambulance!
Boring
But
times
not
like
for
these. I
me.
like to
Oh, what a nicer world that would be. If only. All right. Like I said, only one today. I might be scheduling these a little bit more spatially. Spatially? Yeah, spatially is fine for the next bit, just because the flow and the ebb of things, you know. There are some doubles coming up for sure, but I've got a good chunk of time where it's gonna be like I'm noticing that I only had a couple weeks out in advance planned, and especially because you don't really know how often you're gonna get great shorts on things and stuff like that, right? It's tricky. I'm not really sure what it is about this game that feels less clippable, because like Alan Wake 1, I got tons of clips out of, which is kind of funny. American Nightmare, I even got a good 4 or so, and that's from one stream. So I'm not sure what it is so far. Hopefully it's not just my energy levels are a little low this week due to some circumstances. Oh, right. Also, peep the schedule down below. It is refreshed for the week. Rivals Season 7 for Black Cat will be on the Friday in question. I do need to make sure to get my weeklies in. Probably going to be off camera as far as getting them in before that. Probably Tuesday. So my weeklies have to get in. We also have lots of Control this week. Maybe some Requiem. I'm not sure yet. That being said, it's not impossible Starfield does make it to the schedule this week. If we finish Control, that could happen a little sooner. I'm unclear currently if I'm going to do Control and its DLC right away, or if I'm going to put a little space between them. I'm kind of ballparking 7 or 8 sessions for Control right now. That seems decently accurate. I'm not 100% sure right now, but I feel like that's probably what it's going to end up at. Because both DLCs can be their own session. Like, the Foundation's big enough to be its own session, and AWE is big enough to be its own session, by far. And in fact, it should be, because that is special enough to be its own thing. It is essentially the big crossover event we've been waiting for. So, yeah. The Alan Wake expansion, as it were. That's not, it is Altered World events, but it's also, you know, the Alan Wake expansion. Anyway. Also, I've realized I can really, I shouldn't do it again. It made me lightheaded yesterday, but I can shake the shit out of my face when I'm wearing these things and they will not come off, which is nice. I guess that's kind of the point, right? It means they're fitted to my head correctly. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of just had this thought in my head that, like, they'd be a little loose or something. I don't know if they, I've been getting some compliments on them, but I'm not sure yet if I like the look. It's the most I've felt like I'm 30 since I started actively wearing them yesterday. So, like, does it count as actively wearing them if it's been a day? It's weird that this happened during the playthrough. Like, I have to admit, this epiphany coming to me live was admittedly a bit of a moment, but hey, if it's working, I guess. So, with that, let's go ahead. Get this on. Let's also make sure to charge the carrying case for those things, and let's get into things. I'm not gonna play the trailer right now, actually. Purely because, to me, it makes more sense. Right, I guess I thought there was a like a plane or something outside. I thought it was the menu, but it is actually on the PC. At least it should be. Okay, cool. Well, we are now going to. Oh, jeez. A little bit of a twitch in there. we're gonna get into things. We're gonna head down to the Panopticon, and we're gonna get a lot of new stuff. And then you can sort of expect, I don't know if I'd call it a break, but we'll be running around and doing a lot of busy work for our friends. Lots of side stuff will be today. So, let's get into things.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Alright. I feel like she's been here long enough that it's not unreasonable that she would have, oh, hey there. Shadow recoil efficiency. Now, that sounds nice. Personal mod. Launch efficiency, that's nice. Maintenance sector. We will be coming back to maintenance relatively soon, so that might not be terrible. There's a lot of you in maintenance sector. Executive with headshots. I only care about the ones that give me good shit. Sure, I guess. Sure, I guess. Take that, but then abandon it. I don't want it. At least you can fucking, like, reset them. Like, at least there's that. Eh. Sector of upkeep in the maintenance sector. Eh. Okay, fair enough. Alright. We have 5 points here. Is this a shield rush? It's shield rush time, baby. Yeah!
Oh, banana.
That's a good one. That's a real good one. Astral constructs. Grip. I don't know. Do you only get the other ones once you upgrade this one for the first time? It's a relatively small amount of materials right now. No, you don't. That was a slight waste, but not really. Let's go ahead and drop... Let's see. Launch efficiency. Energy recovery speed. I don't think that one's necessary for right now. Shadow recoil efficiency. I'm gonna go ahead and put the pierce out for a minute. I'm gonna put the shatter back in. There you go. That's just a better one. There you go. Spin and shatter for a bit. Okay. There we go. Lovely.
The pattern shifts.
Hello, Fate.
Okay. Yeah, again, there's no real reason to mess with our setup just yet. That being said, I do canonically kind of feel like we're getting to a point where she might change up her look a little bit, right? Like, her jacket's cool and all, but I feel like as she's getting more into the job, there's an element of, like, she might want to, you know, mess around a little more. Urban response, I'm not really sure about. I don't really care for her hair change, though, there, admittedly. Eh. I'll leave her as she is. Okay. So, look, oh yes, that's right. The next thing we were actually going to do was actually go locate Dr. Underhill, the local central research. That being said, I have to admit, there is kind of a good reason to go do Underhill after the next bit, because as far as I'm aware, the follow-up to her quest starts right after. Ah, no, there'd be a little too much hanging around down below if we waited on that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go down to research and take care of that. Why not? Get some extra points. It'll help. So, let's get to it. All right. So... Love the way that spins around. And there you go. Oh boy. And you're out. Oh boy. Move away. Oh shit. Woo! Careful. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the rush. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Oh, no, 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 no. Actively need those, thank you. And thank you. You're on my team now. Oh. Oh. You're also on my team now. Wham. This does look crazy. All right, so Dr. Underhill's lab is located down here. Level 2s we don't need. Level 1s we don't need. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is it time? Is it time? Is it happening? It is happening again. It is happening again. Yeah. We got drift. But I can salvage this thing's life a little bit longer. Thank you, Dead Zone Adjustment, for that. Okay. Cool. Compensated. The left stick is fine. I can live with left stick stuff, because left stick ultimately is just movement, right? And I can ultimately fix that with some Dead Zone adjustments. Right stick, on the other hand, is an immediate replacement. So, I didn't go down here previously, but you actually can do this the minute that you have the dodge, really. Like, you can make this work. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Okay, good. Oh! There we go. And we're good. The pit. You thought the bathrooms upstairs were bad. These ones I can't even break. They're built stronger down here. Just constantly generating new papers to fly into the air. Oh, well, hello there. You guys are always important. Why don't you come with me? Lots of optional dialogue coming in down here. Hey there. Alright. I can't remember if we get the ability to pass through mold areas now or later, but either way, it's a great upgrade coming in soon. Access level 4. Hey there, fellas. Yeah, I'm in charge now.
I hate guard duty down here. This place is fucking weird.
Do you feel in charge?
The clocks.
Shut up. I think that's the new director.
Did you hear the way she menacingly said, or do you feel in charge? Are you lost? Dr. Rhea Underhill.
Barge into people's private workspaces.
Yeah, actually.
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Look at someone who's settled into being in charge.
Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me.
Must I?
Various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source.
I
before
think
it
it's
spreads to-
fascinating that, like, everybody else can immediately tell, but she can't. Although, as you'll learn very quickly, part of the reason for that is because she doesn't work here. She's on loan from somewhere else, right? She was brought in to solve this problem specifically. So, evidently, whatever magic nonsense touches this building that allows the majority of the people that work here to immediately go, oh, wait a minute, oh shit, it's you, does not work on her.
Far.
Any samples? will do
Unclear
that?
as to what exactly causes that.
No. Samples of 5 unique strains,
Probably just
when
seeing
blended
the service
will
weapon.
allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Collect 5 mold samples from for Dr. Underhill. All of them are down here, thankfully. Bureau research.
Have you worked at the FBC very long?
Not long enough to understand their inane methodology. They want me to solve the mold, but how is one to solve anything when the basic molecular structure of this fungus is an utter enigma?
Oh,
Honestly.
sorry, are you asking me?
It's rhetorical. The Bureau wants to control, not comprehend.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Man, I want to play MGS5 again.
To resolve this matter.
Play all of them.
You had to say.
I'll have reason to soon. Technically, I'll have reason to do that twice relatively soon.
What have you learned about the mold?
Firstly, the term mold is a gross oversimplification used only to ease communication. That said, the mold itself appears to be the product of complex microorganisms. They spin the mold, building structures like minuscule cities, swiftly colonizing our dimension, and the speed of these tiny engineers relative to their size is simply staggering.
So it grows fast.
If you're not going to listen, then why did you ask?
Well, why you boring me? I'm right.
I mean,
So the mold
she
is
does have a
coming
point.
From where?
We don't have a name for the threshold dimension. The origin point has been identified, but the density of the fungus makes it impossible to enter. Even if we could, I speculate that we would only find a reality entirely subsumed by the fungus.
That doesn't
Total
sound great.
decomposition.
It's weird how excited she is, right?
Let them sit. Let them sit on your head. Don't push them in.
What do you know about the hiss?
How would I know anything about an entity I've only just learned of? Bureau's problem. My work is always interrupted by these superfluous matters.
Calm down. Just keep your HRA on and I'm sure you'll be fine.
This crude thing. I thought it was Darling's idea of a practical joke.
Not quite. Just keep your head down while I handle the hiss. I need to get going.
Fair enough, darling.
Try not to transport any spores outside
Different,
the
darling.
affected areas.
Mold threshold. Summary. So you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? There it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to blank, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these organisms, why would they not redact it a second time, are the original disseminators of the mold, or are bidden by some Mongol. This is Ghost of Tsushima. Some fungal infection. Well, both PlayStation IPs have access to some fungal shit, don't they? It's fungal or Mongol. That's funny. I haven't played Ghost of Yota yet. Wasn't there a reason I didn't want to play that for a bit? And my memory's getting worse over time. Oh man. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I've ever seen. I theorize that there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Your slacks on. I assume this is all being written by her. I'm actually about to read several things in a row, so I should let these charge. Ah. Okay. That's stacked in a weird way, but sure. Underhill, checking in. Hello, Rhea. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life in the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. I want to hear what you thought of her, but I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. Could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyways, sorry for the interruption. I'm sorry you can't think of anything besides the mold right. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper. I can't tell, but I feel like he has the hots for her. Not 100% on that, but I feel like I remember that. I'm sorry, just 1 second. Gotta get used to this process. Ah. My fingers are not cooperating with me right now. There we go. Can you, like, sit still for, like, 2 seconds? Okay, you know what? I know what it is. It's that this is in the way, so my arm maneuverability is being drastically lowered. That's the problem. How do you people do this so frequently? Yeah, new lenses wouldn't hurt. Alright. Didn't read it. Alternative perspective regarding threshold utility research. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Threshold Utility Research contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the organisms creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into medicine? Yes, admittedly, this application is much more difficult than picking up a glue and picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. I feel like that's also written by her, right? Jesus Christ. Jesus, lady. Alright, so we have 5 bits of growth to get.
So sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry.
Remember that detail.
How does mold taste?
Remember that.
Those people?
Not anymore, they're not. Alright. So this room's pretty freaky. We need to destroy, or not destroy, we need to gather mold samples during certain parts of this room. In certain parts of this room. Jeez. I'm sorry, what's happening? Oh boy. Oh wow. Oh my god, I forgot they had crazy homing nonsense. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Son of a bitch. You can also just kind of drop and then just save yourself like that. Lovely dodge. Okay, where is the nearest control? Well, there is a control point down here. Unfortunately, I think it's up. I think it's in that mold room, so you kind of have to like get in there, which is annoying and aggressive, and I hate it. Jesus. Why, hello there. Pink Flamingo supplement. Oh, God. Now I understand that this is a Max Payne reference. That's funny. I played Max Payne 1... No, I played Max Payne 1 several years back. I played Max Payne 2 and 3 for the first time during Poison Pill. You can check those on the playlist. But yeah, subject unknown. What is it? Subject unknown? Something unknown? Anyway, the sort of TV program that runs in Max Payne 2. There's a pink flamingo in a lot of it. Now I realize this is actually totally a reference to it, isn't it? Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item CPAI-137-2 for a detailed observation. Dr. Darling waited for reported a wait of redacted seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day after redacted. He was found to possess no redacted and was parautility and was released. The items in Bureau custody. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, though this has still not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. We'll come back to that. Here's a zoom boost. I'm gonna be honest, I think that would be much more helpful for right now, especially. It just makes the zoom higher? I don't think that's as good. I don't think that's as good as it doing more damage while zoomed. Also, I think the zoom's already pretty good. Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah.
Your soul is mine.
Didn't quite make it there. Oh! That's not good. That's not...
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again.
I might have to come. Wait, use your shield. What are you doing? You have a shield. What are you doing? You have a shield.
Oh no, back to the lab
Don't even worry about it. Go straight down. It's fine. Drop. I hit the edge.
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no.
Okay.
Back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again.
You have a shield.
Uh-oh, back to the lab
I mean, not that
again.
that would have helped with the drop.
No, back
But
to
anyway.
the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
Let's try that again. Ugh. Okay. Much better. Okay, walk in there, shield up. It's there for a reason.
Area's under quarantine.
Doesn't really work on stairs, does it?
Your soul is mine.
You no longer need this. Shield. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. This way, this way, this way first, this way first, this way first. Okay. Get in cover. Get somewhere safe. Toilets are everywhere. Well, there's sample number 1.
Gross.
Yeah.
He's gonna owe me for this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be thrilled about it either.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, puke on him. Very sanitary. There is a checkpoint down here. Or not a checkpoint, but a control point. I guess it's the same thing, but anyway. Good. Keep that up just in case. That'll do it. One problem at a time. That's 2. That should be good enough to get me to the control point. They're a little conniving around here. What can I say? Hey there.
Found one.
Near the staircases? Looks like, sounds like the music has stopped, so I think I might actually be safe. Yeah, we're good. From the looks of things anyway. Alright. Near fresh corpses, near the televisions. Yeah, the control point's in here. There we go. I think there's one back here. Yep. There you are.
This must be one of the samples.
Televisions and near the pit, which I believe is just the hole. Yeah, near that. Ugh. Oh, shit. There we go.
Looks like a good one.
All right. Lastly, near the television, which is, I believe it's in this corridor over here, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's either off on the sides and I missed it. Well, actually, then again, I think I'm thinking where the toilets are. Let's see. What have we got? Oh, that'll do it. Yep. And that's everything.
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back down.
Well done!
Is there an enemy behind me? Oh!
Your soul is mine.
Hold on, just start it over. When you're caught in a house shift, oh no. Mr. Bones! Aww. Sit there. Hi, Mr. Bones.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house.
Impressive!
Employees are happy employees.
Thanks, Mr. Bones.
Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate,
That doesn't seem fair.
pretty much too late.
Jesus Christ.
He's out of line, but he's right.
I mean, yeah. Best teach the kids now. If you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late. Oh, hello, sweet boy. Hello. Come here. Hi. Oh. Did you have a drink? Nice fresh water? Yeah, we refill your fountain today? Not that he ever doesn't have water in it, but, like, you know, I refilled it today. If I fix this real quick. There we go. Okay, good. Move that slightly. There we go. Much better. All right. That dude actually nearly scared the shit out of me when I came out of the pause. Good. And back to Underhill we go. Drop off some mold. I feel like in a bit I might actually need a guide that's like not just the collectibles, but also like where's all the oh wait, sorry. Wait. Wait, is this I've got a guide in front of me. Is this actually a guide that has all the collectibles for this area? Oh, no. This is number 1. I see. Okay, well, what I'm actually looking for is all the collectibles in certain areas. 1 second. Collectibles. All areas. Let me see. That's for maintenance. All, please. Okay. All hidden locations lists. There we go. Yeah. Cool. What? I mean, editing disabled. I just want me to look at it. What? Give me a list, bro. Oh, great. The main thing I want is just the hidden things, because I can just check every room. Control. Collectibles guide all areas. Okay. Please. Find all secret areas. Yeah, I guess all secret areas will work better for me, just because, like, you know, at the end of the day, as long as I can see where these things are. Oh my god, no, I need a video guide on this. Yeah, here we go. Because this will show me where all of the, if I know where all the hidden locations are, that'll inherently lead me to not only all the extra places that I can spot. Okay, stop watching that for a minute and actually speak directly into the mic. All right. Okay. What I was trying to say was, if I have a guide that shows me where all the hidden locations are, then finding the regular unlocked locations for me is not a problem. So we'll be able to go pretty simply from that. That's quite a sentence, but sure.
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores. Now leave me to it.
I need to get going.
All right. We will.
Try not to transport any spores.
Wait, sorry. Wait, sorry, 1 second. What was the last part of that?
They, like other, safe to traverse. Wary agents succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe.
Okay, there we go.
It has the added benefit of immunizing you.
Okay, we don't have it yet, though.
Toxic spores. Now leave me to it.
Gotcha. So, when we come back, she will give us the ability to traverse those infected zones.
This place is fucking weird.
This is nothing.
Ah, wait. There. I believe those boxes are powered by BlackRock, among other Bureau technologies. Oh my god. Yeah, you better speed that shit up. Holy shit. Alright. I believe the Panopticon is when we get access to the particular weapon form that I'm most happy with. Again, the ones that I prefer are that last one and spin. I think those two as a combo are basically anything you could ever need at Angular size. Alright guys, I'm on my way out. I got places to be. Oh. I don't think he can make that throw, honestly, like at all. Okay, now I should go. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Knowing when to retreat is important. Alright, the containment sector. The Panopticon.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many.
Many.
They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever reached, it would be chaos of
biblical proportions. Oh, such a good line.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Yeah, that'll do it. Bill me for the disc, bitch. Oh boy. Yep. There you go. Your soul is mine. There we go. I wish there was a flashlight of some kind. That yellow shimmery effect on some of the broken glass is interesting. I think that is a PSSR effect as it tries desperately to retrain its eye on the image. But yeah, the broken glass effect is kind of looking a little wild, to be honest. Yeah, it looks a little crazy. Yeah, that's a PSSR2 thing, I believe. Or PSSR in general. Hey man, 90% of the time, 98%, honestly more like 99% of the time, this shit looks basically immaculate. Now let me take a look at these hidden places. In maintenance, there's some in maintenance. I would like to look at the section of this video guide that is containment first, simply because that's where I'm, you know, going to be looking at first, right? No, these are all for once you have the last ability. So, yeah, don't even bother yet. Pink documents.
This week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so.
Alright. I'm gonna restart this one. In here, let it play. Only 20 seconds. Shit, I was gonna refill my drink, but anyway, I'll be right.
Any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Ugh. Lovely.
Will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Oh, that was water. Somehow I splashed that on my glasses. Well, that needs to be wiped immediately. There we go. Much better. Much better. Okay. Let's see. All right. It just popped into my head. I should do 999 and its sequels on the channel one day. Isomnium. Well, okay, I have the Isomnium, the most recent Isomnium on the desk right next to me. But, you know, still, I'm not at the point of doing it yet, because I feel like I should do Isomnium 1 on the channel at least. But, I don't know when I can really find time to do that in the future. Oh boy, central containment. Uh-oh. Ow, I kind of just ate that to be fair. Oh god. Oh, yeah. Anyone else? Yeah, no, that thing does kick ass if you just let it. It makes me wonder how many combat encounters I basically just died in this game over and over again purely because I didn't use that shield. Ah. This is the room I actually looked at most during the PS5 Pro stream back in November when we got the thing. This is the room I happened to load into, and I spent most of my time here looking there at astral constructs, maybe charge, construct charge. Yes, it's time. But I don't have enough remote thoughts, which sucks. So I need to get those. Avoid modern technology, synchronicity, research development. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. We already read that one, but still. The ladies' room. See, they said that, like, as long as the budget isn't exceeded, everything would be fine. But I'm just imagining if Trench was alive and still a director, just, like, someone running around just fucking shattering through everything in the building, yeah. Albany. Havana. Arlington. Is this the amount of, like, paranatural problems in each place? Casablanca, Tokyo, Detroit. Sorry, wait. Does Detroit have the highest number on the board? No, it doesn't. Ordinary does. I didn't catch that. I didn't even catch that it was on there. Chicago, Bremen, Baltimore, Seoul, Budapest, Barcelona, Las Vegas, Giza, Memphis, Toronto. Not a lot going on in Toronto, huh? Why is Budapest on here twice? Why does it have a different number? Montreal. Tucson. Calgary. Interesting. I don't think it's time. I don't think it's what time it is that in those places. I don't think all those correspond to times, right? Let's see. Monitoring the world. One place at a time. Phoenix, Santa Fe, Sacramento, Carson City, Salem, Olympia, Boise, Helena, Cheyenne, Denver, Salt Lake City, Santa Fe, Oklahoma City. This is just the U.S., right? Montpelier, Concord, Augusta, Boston, Albany, Providence, Hartford, Harrisburg, Trenton. Is this the U.S.? Columbus, Indianapolis, Springfield, Madison, Lansing, St. Paul, Jefferson City, Little Rock, Oklahoma City, Austin, Baton Rouge, Jackson, Montgomery, Atlanta, Tallahassee, Columbia, Raleigh, Frankfurt, Columbus, Indianapolis, Harrisburg. Those smoke effects are really cool too, wow. Sure would be cool if, like, WB Montreal existed in a way that cared about their games at all and, like, you know, bothered to port the Arkham games with, like, all those fancy visual effects on PC that just don't work anymore because Nvidia broke their effects last year or 2 years ago. Like, Arkham Knight had all of these crazy smoke effects on the Batmobile that looked really neat, right? Like you would do wheelies and you would like get like insane smoke effects off that thing. And Nvidia broke their settings a few years back, and that just means that stuff cannot be used by anybody now unless you roll back to a previous Nvidia driver. But, like, you know, that's not always feasible for everybody. Which is why my Arkham Knight playthrough looked a little worse on the channel. That being said, I don't think my PC could have run those and OBS at the same time anyway, so it might not be this big of a thing for me, but hey. Pram procedures. Well, if the steam machine could do that, then that would be nice, but yeah, anyway. Containment cell must be properly ventilated. Inhalation of the item's smoke causes smoking pram. Description / altered effect. Item is a baby carriage with a black shade and steel wire wheels. Left front wheel is slightly bent, causing a distinct wobble when pushed. Item produces smoke incessantly. Smoke density varies. Smoke is generated without fire or apparent fire or ignition source. Background. An incident in Paris in 1979 brought the pram to the attention of the Bureau. Smoke filled an antique store where the pram was being sold, killing the shop's owner. Update. Detailed records of the events leading to the item's discovery were destroyed in an incident in the Panopticon. Interviews like living witnesses were reperformed at the order of the Archives and Records Chief. Reperformed. Okay. Oh, damn. Give me a minute, though, pal. It's the coolest, man. Like, even just, like, the dents in the walls. I kind of wonder, like, Control, I feel like, is defined by a hilarious level of destructibility in the environment, right? I feel like that is, like, one of its big things. I wonder how much they're even going to be able to do that in Control 2, you know?
I'm here.
Are you okay?
What happened to you?
Don't give up!
Don't give up!
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks?
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks.
Because of all the clocks.
We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there.
I mean, he's...
I'll be fine, really.
But I'll be back for you.
Damn well.
It's such a great response. We need to get you a medic. Bro, the guy I'm asking you to save is the medic.
Sorry. The threshold.
Like, okay, fair enough. Okay, dog, you got me. You got me on that one.
You got me.
Light switch cord, in we go. 1, 2, and...
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Roughly 3 o'clock. There you go. Patterns. Rituals. Wait, sorry, I didn't even look at what the next one was. It's like 6:30-ish. Even just the reflection of the clock back there is crazy. It's wrong, isn't it? No, that's actually right. Last door. Like 11:20-ish. If you say I got it. It's a very wide range. They're very generous. I don't remember this music being that prominent, and I really think it might be because of the headphone settings. Alright. Into the clocks.
This Wells guy can't be far.
You'd hope so. And you'd be wrong. Oh, seeing that even reflected on the ground is really nice. Okay. Ah, the clocks.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
It's about time.
I understood that reference.
That must be our guy.
That'll do it. Coming through.
Your soul is mine.
All right. Let's activate that control point. Uppies, there we go. All right, shield boost. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Health recovery, I'll pick up. No. 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 Shield strength or energy cost. I don't think the energy cost is ever the problem, actually. It's mostly how long it lasts, but it also lasts a really long time too. There's an argument to be made on just making the shield itself stronger or even getting more health, because it lets you get more health. But one of them just kind of... They're kind of the same thing in a weird way. I'll take it. Hey, how's the, what are they called? What were the ones I'm looking for called? Is the threshold run? Trend. What was it? Remote thought? I think it was remote thoughts I need more of. Right, I believe. Yes, now you can upgrade all of these too. Charge is the one, so I need remote thoughts. The spin gets an upgrade. I'm mostly gonna work on the spin and the charge. Okay. Pretty sure that's everything in this room. I think. I think so. So let's get over here. Hey there, Wells. Oh.
Let it go.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for
I'm sure these models look just fine up close, but clearly they're like, yeah, let's not zoom on these ones.
I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
Nah.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood.
Yeah. That'll do it. Oh! Oh, haunted! 9? I'm pretty sure 6 is the highest you get, ultimately. I think. Which is kind of crazy.
This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
Great. This one I find so amusing. Spare footage. The outtakes. The most insight you'll get into the two flirting doctors. Well, the one flirting doctor, I guess. The look on his face.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Xbox, record that.
Oh my god.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb.
It's fucking awesome, man. Just like all the little spare clips they run in the background every now and then. It's so funny.
Your soul is mine.
Clocks. Clocked. Looks like it's time for you guys to clock out. So dumb. Whoa! Ooh. That'll do it. Any notes or anything around here? This is an abandoned wing, to be fair. The clocks! That is so fucking crazy. Oh. Hey. Yeah, I think one of the #1 things that can improve in Resident is just make, like, the things you collect from moment to moment, like, a little less generic, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do that. Ultimately, I think the best way to do it would be to reward the player with more skill points so that they can buy more moves. Have a big moveset is, like, my #1 thing. That's what you gotta do with an action RPG like that, so. Agents arrived in the town of Jasper Crossing, Arizona, after the communications department intercepted multiple phone calls to local authorities regarding frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatched agents had became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Jasper Postbox. Variations of identification formulas were tried with ineffectual results. Agents tried to use aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Yeah, exactly. So they got too close and they also got paralyzed. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be the local post office. Unaffected agents cleared the area of all paralyzed civilians, animals, and bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed susceptible to the item were tasked with interviewing and reforming the public away from the site. The item was soon placed on a transport vehicle manned by unaffected agents. The air travel had been deemed too dangerous given the item's effect. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the truck's route from Arizona to New York City. So, some people, for whatever reason, in the bureau were immune, and they're driving from point A to point B, and along the way is just emitting a field of paralysis. So, like, every now and then someone's just driving, and, like, they just stop for a little bit, and yeah, that probably didn't go well. If only.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Okay, yeah, so the main thing over there is already cleared up, huh? Go this way.
That's O'Neill. Shit.
You clearly can go in there, though. How, though? The reflections are actually making it harder for me to see in there. No, I can still see in there. Oh, yeah, what is the way in there? Aw, guys. Come on, everybody, let's go. No thanks. That's fair. Does their explosion still hurt you if they're on your side? Probably. Let's see. It's not around there? Is there a thing where in this corridor maybe it's like a hidden location? Let me see, hold on. In containment. No, interesting. Huh. No, it doesn't look like it. Wait, this particular guide is bouncing between zones really quickly, and I don't appreciate it. Wow, this guy's really bad. It's hold on, control all hidden locations. Dude, this guide's really bad. It's jumping between these locations, like not by zone. So it's constantly changing which area it's in. It's awful. Okay, cool. Now I have this thing by chapter. Okay, let's see. Is it containment? Let's see. Anything in containment? What's that? Fucking 3, 4. Nope, literally nothing here. Okay, fair enough. Or either that or this is just not counted as a hidden location. In which case, fine, I guess. But you can clearly go in there. There's an interactable. God damn it. Eh, maybe it's for later. Don't worry about it right now. We do come back here, so. Clocks! Clock out!
Cock shot!
No, it's a clock shot, Deadpool. God. I understand the confusion, but no. Oh no. Move upstairs.
Okay.
Fuck it, why not?
Avenge me!
I won't. And you're on my team now. I really appreciate they can't be killed while you're possessing them. Uh-oh. That's not good. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Okay. Pull the shield up. Run across the side. That's fine. That's fine. Oh! Not getting any more health, huh? Not good. Keep it up. I guess it's good for where your ammo's recharging, huh? Oh boy. And you're done. Oh! Lots of hidden trends. Those are the ones I needed from a baby girl, right?
That safe room
Oops,
was where the guy cornered us. We sealed the door on the way out. We couldn't let it get out of the bureau.
I love that there's a top layer of these clocks that are super interactable. Like they are legitimately physics driven. Like there's clearly like a lot of them that are not, right? But like you can pick these up. This is them flexing. Like obviously there's a layer below. They're probably like infinitely respawning when you're not looking or something like that. Like again, if you want to talk about things, I don't know how they made it run on the PS4. I guess the answer was at 30. We're not even going to bother with that because we can't even go in there till later. That's like a much later thing. Although it looks closed right now, so I guess you can't even go in there anyway, but hey. And there we go. Yet another entropic echo. Entropic echo. And there we go. Oh, hello. Refrigerator supplement. Oh, get ready for the fridge. Arctic Queen A1110-KE. Interview. November 20th, 1974. Can you tell us why you left your building that day? LM. I was running out to get eggs. There was that corner store on 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. No, wait, she'd be significantly more distracted than this. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at the table when I left. Had his crayons out. Happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later. Beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fell on it. Fall on it. And those drawings are still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident. Why? It still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They'd gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off those magnets, but maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse anyhow? End of relevant portion. What indeed? We'll get to that answer later today. Charge velocity. Oh man. They're already throwing good shit at me. That launch boost? Launch efficiency? It is arguably the strongest thing in the game, so no. Do that. Let's see. No. Obviously no. I think we can actually get charged on the next level up point. Control point. Words. Oh man. Oh yeah, right. When you're in logistics, this. Oh no, wait, sorry. The sealed threshold hole is in fact there. Okay, cool. It doesn't really grab any of the clocks, does it?
Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That
Damn.
was brave of you.
I'm the medic.
Impressive!
Work chat. Plane parts. Okay, Mr. Dead Dog, what do you think of this? You know that airplane we brought in? Like the actual proper airplane? Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of the plane to be examined for a suspected altered status. I had to count every bolt, nut, and piece of non-connected metal, and that's just the exterior of the damn thing. Do you have any idea how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do! I do!
How about that?
It's a living. Hey there. All right, astral constructs, let's go. Oh my god, it's 3 more. Ugh. Only it was stuff I wasn't actively building up to. Ugh, fine. Could have sworn I had enough by now.
We're almost out of the threshold.
And you're mine. Okay. That'll do it. Astral play. Are you on your way, dude?
See, it's stuff like this that gives them trust issues. I don't.
Keep up, goddammit. Great whiff. That'll do it all right. Another remote thought, lovely. What's in the box? Consecutive kills boost. That's an alright one. Oh, was there... Excuse me? Oh, the one that was up there. Okay, fair enough. Spin grouping efficiency. Is that good for that right now? At a level 2 rate? No. You have a 4. Who cares? Damage after kills. That's alright, actually. No, there's nothing else in here. Okay, fair enough.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we're on this side now. Okay, fair enough. I mean, dude, you can run over there. Don't wait on me. I got exploring to do. The only thing that could stop her is a photocopy machine. Fair enough. Often that is the only thing that could stop me. They are evil, evil machines. Hey there. Mannequin supplement. The item was last owned by Madame Redacted, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to Redacted, Maine. Silent Hill, Maine, for unknown reasons. No. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in the short years spent in after her death caused by the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows and tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights. Some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized due to various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. So, mannequin can break many bones in your body. That's the main thing to take away from that. It's no good. It's no good.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Hey! Listen here, you. Still not yet. One more remote thought. And then we get my preferred weapon.
Let's go.
You could have just run there, dude, at any time.
Hold on. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, I would say so. Time to take out the trash.
Harwood's. Oh, God.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on! Let's get nuts.
Oh. Whoa! Everybody relax. Not exactly a thrilling boss fight, but hey. Forgot how tanky he was for no reason.
I should talk to Wells. Make sure he's okay.
Did I check in here?
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold.
I would say so.
Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it.
Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
All right. A matter of time. Contain the anchor. We can't do it yet. That's the one we have to do later because we have a power. We don't have a certain power. So, let's just head straight on. I don't suppose now that you are going to let me try it out. Launch enemies. Lots of basic low tier enemy. Shield rush. Just add extra damage to it. Couldn't hurt to have more health. I don't think I got a remote thought for that sequence of events, right? No, of course not. Okay, fine, fair enough. Okay, let's go. Okay. Have I checked everything in the downstairs areas too? I think I mostly have. Not 100% sure though. It's not much, actually, is there? That's fine. There you go. Alright, so next up is, of course, Dylan! Dylan, you son of a bitch! Terrible. Terrible, Arnie. Alright, we have made it to security. The Wall of Honor. In memory of the heroic agents who have gave their lives to forces unknown and unknown. Known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind, we honor their sacrifice. Peter Janinin. Jesse Robertson. Anya Lancaster. Akers. Anything that sticks out? Not really. Maybe like a breaker? Nah. No breakers. Gotcha. Security checkpoint will not let us through at present. Yeah. Gotta go the long way. Is that a remote pod? Oh, good. Wait. Turn around immediately. Oh, yeah. Now we're in business. That's what I'm talking about. All right, cool. Now, upgrade that. We just need more source energy. We also need more spin. We need corrupted samples. Okay. Pierce out, charge in, and also target velocity, projectile speed. What's up, guys? That's charge. It's a rocket launcher. But you can charge it, and if you really want to go feel yourself going insane, you can send out all three. That being said, I'm gonna be honest. There's actually very little reason to charge it because what I've noticed over the years is that the damage threshold on it seems to be, is there an explosion or not? If yes, then damage. If it doesn't seem to stack, I guess would be the best way to put it, right? So like if I fire all three, yeah, they'll do a lot of damage and potentially touch more in a wider range, but they will often do less damage as a result. So it's actually better to usually feather it out. Yeah, it makes short work of most of the enemies in the game, so. Damn it. Hello. Entropic Echo. And then, what else? Okay. There we go. Spin rate of fire boost. Alright. Head on in here. It's crazy how a little... I don't actually think there's a single time you open one of these doors and find enemies in... Or enemies. And find, like, people inside hiding. Energy recovery speed. Dodge efficiency. Launch energy cost. I feel like that's best for like combat, but you know. Spin rate of fire boost. Accuracy. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, one thing is that they actually normally travel pretty slowly, but we've already got the upgrade that makes them travel really quickly. So, like, kind of just eliminates its biggest issue. Like, immediately. You stop that, silly door. Of course, they're putting up the level 6 doors here. This room, to me, is one of the most infuriating rooms in the whole game. Here we go. Oh boy. Room's a little fucky. Get some heals up. Oh my. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, pick up the shield again. Ah, shit. Oh, one thing about the charge, although that's not actually what happened here. One thing about the charge is that it can kill you. Like, you can take damage from those blasts. Like, it's not safe. Not safe by any means. That's its main trade-off. But then at that point, then when I need that, I'll switch to this. Also, notice that it doesn't just, like, create a blast, it actually pulls things in. Like it's a gravity well. Really cool. There's a gun added in the DLC. There's another weapon form added in the DLC. I think it's actually pretty bad. I don't like it. Yeah, see, like, you can send multiple out, but it's kind of just a waste. You're better off sending one at a time. Do more damage that way. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. Shield up. Thank you. No, you know what? I'm sorry. Actually, what I definitely need back is not the launch energy cost. What I need back is this. Because holy shit. Oh boy. Especially right now. Yeah, that helps. Oh. Yeah, I've never had an issue with the launch efficiency, to be honest. I feel like there's still one running around somewhere. Pick that up. Don't read it yet. But we can read it in a minute. Stay safe. Okay. All right. Oh, jeez.
Your soul is mine.
That one's not getting old anytime soon. Also, man, we've been rock solid frame rate wise all day. I'm a little worried it actually was more just the computer not being reset, which sucks. That being said, the buildings has still had interconnectivity issues all day. So, like, I'm not really worried about it. About it actually just being the computer. Like other devices are having it happen too, so it's definitely not just my computer from yesterday, but still. No good. No good, no good, no good. Okay. Okay. Energy boost. Rate of fire boost. Okay. Mold autopsy. The deceased was a blank-year-old with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not probably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. All right. Okay. No, you can't go back in there yet. Yeah, that's just the exit. Okay, fair enough. I need level 6 for that. Love the charge. It's so good. I didn't use it at all my first playthrough. Like, I don't know why, but I evidently settled on this and the shotgun. Because I was like, it's a shotgun, but as it turned out, there were better things in the world than just a shotgun. On our way to the Panopticon. I want to see someone do a, can you play Control with while being mindful of the budget? AKA, never breaking any objects ever. Never incurring budget fees. Prime Candidate Program. Transit Corridor. Glow procedures. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited, as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, and spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous blank, 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 and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tanrelio, and there are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect grows worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in blank handlers. That is... This game's so fucking cool, man.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging.
That city skyline look of like just how monumentally massive it is compared to everything else in New York is so good.
Observation.
But how will Zoran Mamdani improve the infrastructure of the oldest house?
It's
I know he will. He does that with everything else he touches.
Seemingly adhering to its...
Isn't it? It must be really nice having like a politician over there that like does good things for the people every day. I didn't think those existed anymore.
Physical outer
I swear to God, literally every day I see like a news story that's like, oh, politicians are allowed to do that. It's not just months of screaming about how they're powerless and can't do anything that actually makes people's lives better. It's just constantly banger, 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 banger. It's fucking nuts.
And yet constantly breaking the known.
What if I fucking did, like, in Control Resonant every now and then I'd be like, I can't believe Zoran Mamdani let this happen to New York. That would actually be kind of funny. That sounds really good. Oh, man.
Boundaries of reality. It's unstable. Shifting. Note.
See, that's how you know that he's not, that's how you know he's not in office. He would just solve the problem inside like a week.
On control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investment...
Sorry, I broke the flow of this one so hard. Let's just roll it back.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building.
Sorry, just banning 2 accounts on Twitch.
Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note. For more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
He's so wonderfully awkward.
Investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the... Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the
How long does that stay? Not long.
A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Investigation. The Bureau made...
No, that's not you, pal. But he does sound familiar, doesn't he? Let's pop this open for the future. There you go. Oh, hey there. Rare chest. At least that's how I interpret those. So, before we head into the Panopticon, I'm probably going to take a break because A, I mean, the Panopticon's like one of the best parts of the whole game, honestly. 2, I'm hungry. That's good enough, frankly. But also, it just kind of makes sense spatially. It's been about almost 2.5 hours, so I think that makes a good chunk of sense before we head in. Meet some interesting characters. Was there anything up there? Oh no, that was the room that had that presentation. P6 cell breach.
Is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
All right, well. That'll do. Okay. I will be back in a little bit. For now, let's go ahead and bump on some tunes. Put these things on charge. And I will be back as soon as I've eaten something. All right. Back in a bit. See you soon. Oh, sorry. 1 minute. What am I doing? 1 minute. What am I doing? I made a trailer for Breaks for a reason. Of course. We'll go ahead and run that first. Enjoy.
White pearls and yellow red through mirrors, verticals, you're entranced by the door. Push your fingers through the dark, you look into the wet. You will always believe one thing we stand around you while you're reading. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations, right?
I'm just dead tired. I just want it to be over. It was all my life. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there, like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place. Number one killer's time. It doesn't resolve the force of it all. The best time book, a glowing fragile. At first I kept finding the pages as if I was dead. The books couldn't remember the terrible and true prophecy of origin after creation that you witnessed. I began to hunt the pages very slowly. Heralding answers the mystery walked through the like soul inside. I could spend hours of trying to explain to me how it felt to the father God. I heard things change with me. It turned into something else, and nothing was safe. I'd never really understood what she was.
Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for you. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. What, I write the name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words.
secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Cult of the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Set to go. Good. And we're back. All right. I've eaten. I'm feeling refreshed. And it's time to get into the Panopticon. Of course means 1. My brother's keeper. Squeamin'.
Avenge me.
Avenge me! I see. Feeling a little topsy-turvy in there. Seems fine. Lovely. Why, hello. Right side up. During the break, I read a little bit more about how severely the Starfield crashing is happening. It's interesting. It seems to be happening to people more and more. It seems pretty widespread, so I'm gonna assume they get on that pretty quick. Well, this is a lot of things, but you know, they certainly do patch a lot of things if they're on the severe side. Mostly. I'm kind of surprised they didn't keep that one on the cooker for longer. I remember the one thing that people did compliment about Starfield right out the gate very consistently was, hey, this is the most bug-free Bethesda game that they've ever dropped. Like, by far. Oh, wait, what am I doing? We already have the key. I remember seeing that a lot. Like, it was a very bug-free experience on release. Which is kind of funny. It seems like this new update maybe kind of broke a lot. Apparently even on the Xbox version, which is funny. Probably means it's something related to the Free Lanes update. Like, maybe it's systems in place that maybe the engine wasn't originally doing for a reason. But anyway.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. And he'd grown to be things as hard for him as they were for me. Maybe in here, they were even harder.
I would definitely say they're likely much harder. Never seen that effect in here before. Anyway, meet, maybe your new favorite character, Langston.
Oh, hello.
He's a...
Is there something I can help
He's a
you
character, alright.
I'm Jesse, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
Time to kiss
I'm
ass.
about to make a name for myself here.
Everywhere, numerous cell breaches and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go.
Part of the game's energy is very low-key, which I think is part of the appeal, honestly.
I don't have time for this.
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help
I missed the
find
part where that's my problem.
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain...
Then you better go, oops, all the way over there, because I got shit to do.
We don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Cell breaches. I guess life's a breach, huh? I'm funny.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Thermos procedures. Oh dear diner coffee thermos. AI73-UE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of the Oh Dear Diner located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. That makes a lot more sense. The item responds to formula I-16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality before being poured into the item. Background: the thermos was discovered on the shore of Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of a recurring AWE. See Bright Falls AWE case file for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, see Prime Candidate Program entry for further information.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos, had been seen, redacted, collecting similar thermoses for an unknown purpose. And there is our first little piece. Langston, talk to me.
Is the TV back in its box yet?
No.
No rush or anything. It's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure.
I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal.
Do you feel in charge?
I'm your boss, Langston.
How
Rituals.
do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all
I should
rain
have saved that soundbite.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy?
You do now.
It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
What are your qualifications?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day.
What have I done?
It's gonna keep going.
I just picked up a gun. Or a...
Well done!
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
All right, let's head on into the Panopticon.
Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Here we go. This place will open up a lot decently soon. Come on, guys, what's up? Oh, you tried to get behind it. That was actually kind of clever. That's cute.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, put it down. Okay, let's wash our asses over here. Hey. Entropic Echo, Pierce aimed fire boost. I feel like this game won IGN's Game of the Year that year. Which, hey, smart guys, honestly. They got it right for once. Sorry, wait, hold on. Wait 1 second. Let's make sure we actually look at a lot of the... Yeah, there's the mailbox. We've heard so much about. That is a basket we haven't heard a lot about. That is the fan we've heard about. A hammer we've yet to hear about. But now we can be on the lookout for documents relating to those.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him?
A lot. Hi, what's up? Sure. Wait, sorry, there's nothing in there? 16, 15. Ah, here we go. The fridge. Finally, the fridge.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shifter blades have never showed up.
Yeah.
Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry.
Just don't forget, I can't stare at this thing much longer.
You can and you will. Bridge duty. After Dylan has been found. Immediately. Yeah, I'm busy. I'm busy. You're gonna have to deal with that for a little longer, pal. Why don't I remember this one? I barely see what's in there because the lights are off. Oh, because the race racing completely changes how that one looks. Right. Okay. Interesting. Hi guys, what's up?
Your soul is mine.
Take it down. Look alive.
Oh boy. Careful. Yeah, no, my gun doesn't really do that. Oh god. Shield up. That didn't work. Oh, why? Yeah, so the nice thing about the Panopticon is that this is when control officially becomes control to me. Because control is not control until the end of this sequence, if you ask me. In terms of game feel. And you're done.
Your soul is mine.
Not making it over there. All right, time for the Benikoff TV. Oh, so lovingly twisty. Surreal.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I didn't need those footholds. Or gravity. Oh. It truly never ends, huh? Okay, we get it. Cleanse the Benikoff TV. A bunch of physics objects in this room just left. Oh, at least the desk is intact. Great for them. I'm sure they can get their files done now. Oh yeah, this shot. Here we go.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet! Liquid!
I think they all missed. That'll do it. Or not, still. Okay, fair enough. Alright. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned boss fight. Come on.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
My team. Come on, let's go. Oh, jeez. Wow, that's a lot of damage you just did. Very quickly. That's fine. Oh! Really tanked that. Wait, duck. Salvador. Oh yeah, and we finally found Salvador. My team now. Oh my god, reinforcements! Oh shit!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
My team now. Oh. There you go. 3 at once doesn't really make a difference. It does actually do more damage to do 1 at a time. I think. That being said, that's not really proving my point, is it? Take these. Don't really need them yet. Back up, actually. I appreciate that it's still going through his regular health bar, though. Hi, what's up? Oh, God. Woo! It's fine. Oh, jeez. Back up. Back it up. That'll do it. Hi, bud. What are you doing? Oh, hello. Hi. Come here. Oh. Very sweet boy. Yeah. And now it is time for our ultimate prize. The moment control truly becomes control.
Head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Alright, make sure we grab everything we need before we touch it.
TV. Another object of power.
AI 11-UE. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the blank. Witnesses described it as a black sphere. A black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew redacted by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metals rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the redacted... Oh, rescued the 4th surviving crew. The name of ship. Spoiler. Not spoiler. Sorry, not spoiler. Just like confidential information, I guess they wouldn't want to reveal. For the identity. For the to protect that identity. Something you think they wouldn't even care about doing. Hi, bud. You got a big goober in there. 1 second. I gotta get that out. There you go. Better. Very sweet. Anyway, agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates. redacted, and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As the agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the Redacted to the U.S. port of Redacted. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau via the Redacted.
Oh, nuts.
Go again.
I don't think there's anything else in this room, but we should check. There we go. Oh God, I'm being attacked by that cabinet. Or whatever it is. Alright.
Oh, banana.
The Benikoff TV. Use the TV / babysitter. Levitate / superhero over the obstacle. Use levitate to complete the astral challenge. Control truly is not control without this. We are in a different ballpark now. And now the game is going to feel like control from here. There we go. Okay. Use /APB. /static attempts to survive or broadcast must survive.
Dealt with the TV.
Benikoff TV. No unique containment procedures required while bound. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sun Electronics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of blank. When bound, the object allows you para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report blank for the test results tested with prime candidate blank. The object is currently bound by blank. The object was first discovered in a local news story from blank, Kansas. A figure who had been seen, I'm going to say, levitating over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named Blank had bound himself to the object. Mr. Blank was detained, C case 39HQ-656, and the object was brought to the Bureau for study.
Now I can find Dylan.
Also, this is the first proper secret location in the game, even though there's not really a lot here. If I'm not mistaken, it's pretty much just, you can come over here, and it gives you an extra skill point. Yeah, now we can get pretty much everywhere in the game. Or at least in a minute we will, because we'll be given a level 6 card in a second. And then we are able to do literally anything. So which means we're, despite the narrative tension to go visit Dylan, not actually going to go see him for a bit. We have a lot of cleanup to do. And a lot of side missions. I'm with that. Come on in, guys. Oh, wait, you guys are not the explodey ones. Yeah, that's not gonna work, huh? That'll do it. And you're done. Wham. Ugh. Yeah, I cannot wait for a version of this that... Oh, wow. I don't remember this one on the wall. Paper Lantern supplement. The lantern was discovered as a street-side ramen shop in Tokyo, Japan, named blank. The shop gained immense popularity due to this item, this shining beacon hanging in its doorway. A visiting documentarian was similarly enthralled to the crimson luster of the lantern and helped it find international acclaim through a television series highlighting the world's finest restaurants. Audiences' interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau, and soon the lantern found its way here. To us. I write this as I sit beside the very item. The light is so comforting. It's so familiar. It reminds me of summer nights when I was a boy, the sun setting, the air warm, the shivering song of the evening insects. The lantern knows we all want to feel safe, at home, secure in the knowledge that the world won't change, and neither will we. We'll be young and happy together, here, in its glow. The author of this document was detained shortly after this case file was distributed. Individual handling of the item is now prohibited. Information on this document may be compromised to the author's obvious infatuation with the item. Obvious. I mean, I would call it obvious, but, you know. Okay. And that is sort of that. We still have more things to see in here, to be fair. Yeah, that thing's a workhorse. I love it. That being said, let's see. Yeah, there are a couple more things on different floors for us to look at, such as the stuff on level 2 and 3, which we can now access. Although I'm not sure which one this lets us get to. Oh shit. Well, mistakes were made. You grab onto that. Nope. It's fine. Use this to get up, can't I? The interesting thing about the levitate, by the way, is that it doesn't actually require your power meter. You can actually do it even if you're empty, technically. Fuck, stop. Oh, you do hold it. There. There we go. Not that one, but that one. Hey, there we go. The archives wing. One of several hidden places. Relatively hidden. I don't think I found this place for several runs, to be honest. There's the globe. He's such a good boy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. He's done. The tree, the tinsel tree. The smoking carriage. All the little things we've been reading about. That one's... Again, the look of the empty ones and dark ones is so cool. Like, it's crazy how, like, these ones just don't serve any visual purpose whatsoever with authority on. It's kind of nuts. Like, I get what people meant when, like, Remedy really wanted this to be a ray tracing showcase. And I understand why people said that it was core to its aesthetic now. Because, yeah, I've been missing out. It matters now that, you know, you can run the game correctly while using it. Any other case, and I don't care. But this looks beautiful for you, yes. And for the record, I could absolutely run it at higher, but I don't want to. I think it looks perfect. We can definitely get a few more things stacked in there if we tried. Like, let me... You don't need two of these. You don't need two of these. I said, wait, you have a second shield thing. You don't need that. Cool. Sorry, wait, did we even go into... We didn't even go to the archives. Oh my god. Brain. Look at me go. The archives. Yeah, I don't think I found this room until like my second or third run. Oh, that's not great. That'll do it. Thank you. And you're done. Whoa! Oh, great, more. Oh, yeah. And you're mine. Oh, great. There's an astral spike loose here, too. You're on my team now, too. Play nice. Yeah, let's try to ignore the ball as long as we can, because it is angry, and I would rather not deal with it while I'm trying to explore. There's a lot of stuff in here to find. Book Club, Philip. Book Club Thoughts by Philip P. Actually, you know what? This is a great place to let these charge, because there's a lot of reading here. A lot of bonus reading here. By Philip P. Unless you hooked me right away. It began with visceral dismemberment scenes and the great unsettling vibe created by the creature, the unexplained creature they named the Fix. As an avid horror fan, I loved how this story veered from the genre conventions into something a little more, for lack of a better word, weird. It felt familiar, but just a little off. The characters even comment on it, saying how their lives felt out of control, as if they were just programmed to perform the same empty actions over and over. Very meta. And I love the way they left the ending ending wide open. What happened to the guy ordered to watch those monitors for the rest of his life? Did the Fix get him? Is he dead? Did he end up in the parallel reality with the others? We don't know, and that's okay. All in all, it's an interesting read. I'll give it a solid 4.5. Points deducted for some of the clunky dialogue and unbelievable choices the characters made. I mean, who the hell would follow orders from their boss in the middle of such a horrible slaughterfest? But I guess I shouldn't demand too much realism from a work of fiction. Very funny, given context. Also, if anything, more funny in terms of real-world events. But anyway. But also, I hope you're catching on to the fact that all of these book reports have read, like, completely different books. And that is what is going on with that altered item. There is a book club where they are all reading a book that is changing on them. Or the FPC's fucking with them. I guess it could be either, really. Oh! Oh, I love that he comes out if you take the impalement out. I really thought we were done in this room in terms of bad guys, but it kind of looks like we're not. Are you... Yeah, you can kind of catch them out if you do it between their stumbles, but yeah. All right. Here's a nice room. Altered item behavior changes. I don't know what song this is. But I kind of like it. But I can't literally listen to it either. I know I didn't read the note yet. Don't worry. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm probably getting eaten alive right now, to be fair. Wish I could identify that. Remote thought. I know there's like an app for that or whatever, but I don't have it. Quick question. Hey, about that secret areas thing, because now we're in the part of the game where I can start checking those. Containment, let me see. Containment's the one at the end of the light tunnel. We checked that already. Number 2 is in... Let's see. Ah, that one. The number 17 is that one over there. Yeah, I see it. Okay, cool. Number 4 is that one there. And number 5 is in the transit corridor. That is in a later part of the game. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. They did the... Oh, this video includes the DLC stuff. Wonderful. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Cool. See, this guy made a good video. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Look at that. The fuck? That scared me. And the thing about this game is I know that was a bug, but it could have not been a bug because of, you know, being this game. That could have been in universe. Evade energy cost. I mean, yeah, that would probably be nice. They'd probably combine pretty well. Build strength. Energy recovery speed. I mean, that one's critical. Then next would be... Yeah, I don't really think the speed of the shield, the amount of health the shield has, it matters that much. If anything, what matters is the energy cost on it. Anything I missed? Nope. We have a lot of things to catch up on at this point, so you know, just bear with me. We're gonna be exploring. But also, I think everybody that would be watching this at this point understands that that's where we're going. Ah, shit. Damn it, now I have to go back and get the clearance and then come back. I guess I should have done that first then. Shit, okay, fine. Let's go get level 6 clearance. Wait, how do you get level 6 clearance? Hold on. Where is it? It's... Level 6 is... Oh, for real? Oh. Damn. Well, what I said about us not going to see Dylan anytime soon, turns out that was wrong. We will be back, actually. As much as I hate to say it, we can come back here. Fine. Alright. We'll do this shit in order. You hate to see it. You hate to get railroaded like this, but it happens. Yeah, that's fine. You do you. Okay. Nope. Drop. Yeah, notice that the float doesn't even touch your power meter. It's just a base thing you can do. P6 cell. There we go. The balloon. The swan. Haven't met that one yet. Water cooler. We did meet that one. That's the one that deviates when, or that's the one that doesn't actually look. It's not actually a water cooler. It changes rapidly when no one's looking at it, or if it's not being recorded. Crowbar.
So close.
Yeah, to get the last key card, we have to actually talk to Dylan first, so I made a mistake there. So, yeah, actually, instead we're going to do that first, and then we're going to come back.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jesse.
All right. That's done charging. Plug this in. There we go. There we go. There we go. Lovely.
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Yeah, about that.
Listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
I have to see my brother.
We've reached /tether to control point into the 0/house. Nexus/threshold/area codes allow for access. You can translocate /shuttle/construct to the control point.
I don't know why they felt the need to tell me this now, but okay, sure, anyway. Altered item behavior changes. Recently, there have been some alarming changes in behavior and an altered effect in 2 altered items in the Panopticon, the blank and the blank, have become much more aggressive, with entirely new effects manifesting for no discernible reason. The items have been investigated for updated containment procedures to counter these new effects, with one successfully discovered to be contained by constant visual contact. But this development is worrying. What if all the altered items undergo... Oh, by the way, that'd be the fridge. What if all the altered items undergo this behavioral change? We need to figure out why this is happening, what is changing. Handling these altered items has also resulted in numerous Panopticon staff being blank murdered. I would say they've gone to the astral plane, but these aren't objects of power. Not one of them has come back. Plus, this uptick in astronauts not returning from their dives has me wondering what the hell is going on. Is anyone looking into this? Is there any plan? Unclear. Damn it. Dylan fade in observation. Let me grab all the Dylan stuff before we read it. Now we'll read this one. Dylan fade in observation. 9:30 a.m. Breakfast is brought. 11:54 a.m. Gets out of bed. Uses toilet. Returns to bed. 11:57 a.m. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff do so. Lunch is brought. Breakfast is removed. 12:02 eats lunch. 2:38 p.m. uses toilet. 4:03 p.m. begins talking to self-recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. 4:07 becomes upset, throws lunch tray at glass. 4:09 sedated, clean crew clean the cell, television's turned off. 6:12 a.m. 6:12 p.m. comes to, asks for television to turn on. Staff refuse. Sleeps? Question mark. Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior.
All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She
Aww.
always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. Guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We left her
Oh boy.
you know that.
It's gonna be very interesting seeing more of his perspective.
Anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
Yeah, that'll do it. Also, this is like weirdly the best way that I can light up an environment for lack of a flashlight at times. Like if I need to lift something up real quick, you know? I keep forgetting I actually have the levitate. The ground knows no ability to confine me anymore. Yeah, control is genuinely not quite control without the levitate. It is a whole different ballpark. I love it. Like, the verticality of this game is what I think about a lot of the time when I think about it. In fact, most of the rest of this playthrough, you're gonna see me doing this. There we go. Let's see. No, nothing quite there. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, also, like, you can get your dodges back before you hit the ground and keep going. Like, it's kind of wild. Especially if you have the, recover your energy feat thingy. Yeah, we're definitely gonna warp straight over there, and I'm gonna forego a certain Easter egg that I would normally do right now, simply because it just makes more sense to come back. The face of my end. Okay. There we go. So next up would be heading straight down. Good. Before I leave, talk to Langston.
Numerous cell breaches on every level. These hiss things are a bad influence in my collection. Let me know when the hiss are gone. I miss your desk.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Wait, he doesn't have new stuff to talk about.
Like always.
But what about the fridge guy? Oh, you had to talk to him about the fridge first. Oh, you do the fridge quest and then you get access to the other ones. Okay. Well then, in that case, let's do that first. Wow, there's not even a pretext of a load. Hey, pal.
Hey, what can I do?
Yeah, you do this and then the reward is that you get more side quests.
Thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes.
I'm not convinced a reflection would work like that.
Hey,
Would it?
Calm down. Just focus.
From this angle.
What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes.
I know, buddy. It's okay.
Just hang on, Philip.
No way. I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise you, I'm gonna get you out of there. You don't belong in there. I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to make sure you get out of there. You don't belong in there.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
He's been in there for over a day. I totally forgot.
A day?
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd
Dude.
be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done.
Jesus
Door
Christ.
Open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
I could do this all day.
I'll see you later.
Like always.
Okay, let's go. There's a particular move for levitate that I would like ASAP if I can get it, which is the slam. Yeah. So it's 6. There you go. Get 2 more. Should get that from the fridge. Also, yes. Wish I could upgrade that too. To corrupted samples. Still a decent amount. Corrupted samples. Okay. Go ahead. You have a lot of those. Not that I roll those, I guess. Let's see. It'll come up soon enough, I guess. What you got? Consecutive kills boost damage after kills. Yeah, that would be a pretty big one for that, huh? Philip!
Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Alright, here we go.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Oh! Oh, no one's looking at it.
I look away. It hurts me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to deal with it right now. Philip!
Avenge me.
Avenge me!
Oh, coming into this with low health is not good. I'm gonna die.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Well. That's fine. Yeah, not super effective in terms of damage. Oh boy. Throw it back. Also, I need to be very careful because the thing about this arena that often fucks people over, and by people I mean me, is that he's about to start doing this shit. And when he does that, he breaks the floor, and it's very easy, given the fact that we're strafing left and right, for you to not notice that the floor is broken where he's looking. And thus run right into a hole. And if you walk into a hole, it doesn't really matter what you, if you grab it successfully or not, you are going in. Oh, that's not good. Dodge. That's fine. Just watch the floor. Just make sure you are keeping your bearings on where you are actually looking. An eye on those beams of light. I don't know if the beams of light were added in patches, because I feel like it might have been worse in the days, I don't remember. Ooh. And there we go. Sorry about that, former.
Wait, there's no Black Pyramid here.
It's true. Refrigerator procedures. Former.
The former / descent is back / not gone. It is previous / disappointment. And it is not part of the board / us. We apologize / deny all knowledge for the inconvenience. You will see / face the former. It is stealing / linking altered items. It builds a competition / not us. You must espionage / destroy when possible / inevitable. Do not believe / get hyped. What the former's lies / ads. We provide / offer better bonus package / health plan. If you leave, you will be sorry / dead. And you will never work / exist in this torn / cosmic reality again.
Yes.
Do you feel in charge?
Mostly. Refrigerator procedures. No unique procedures required. Description / ultra defect. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by blank. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. Object. Sorry, background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in apartment blank rented by a man named Blank. It became the subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. Blank, who was out of the building at the time of the collapse at blank PM, retained ownership of the item until 1974, when Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. New altered effect has been observed. See file A110.F for details. New containment procedures, aka never stop looking at it.
Which seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Yes. Employee incident. Incident in question occurred on blank and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal and security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff area with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had blank his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. Staff kitchen. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. Yeah. Filson. Wait, was Philip his real name? Is it not this one? Correspondence? Non-official. Huh. Where did that go? Like, man, this is one thing about this game's notes that I really don't like. The way they've sorted them makes it really fucking hard to find the ones you've read already. If you're looking for a specific one. Kind of the reason you kind of have to read them when you get them. Otherwise, oof. Damn it. There we go. Filson. Yes. So wait, did they give him fridge duty because he kicked the staff fridge? Is that why? I mean, I know it's Filson versus Phil or Philip, but I assume one could be like a short form for the other. I love that that's instant in this version. It's awesome.
Better not get blamed for this mess in the next performance review.
He will.
How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Well,
Gone. Something happened before I could get out.
Let it go. Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I did.
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
Impressive! From the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
May?
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
Well, I'm glad for you.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here.
How about that? Alright, let's immediately go talk to Dylan to get ourselves access to level 6 security clearance, and then we're going to start rolling through all of these places, clearing side missions along the way, but mainly going and picking up as many collectibles as we can. Everything that we've missed, because now, well, after this moment with Dylan, we will be clear to go do all the side stuff. Well, a vast majority of it anyway. Everything that's left over. We have access to the whole building now. That being said, We're about to have one of the most important conversations in the entire RCU.
Lots of errors on this.
That's for the jukebox, I believe. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. That one's free DLC. It's like a wave-based battle mode. You don't need to worry about it.
I found this token.
I guess I could show
Any
it off
idea what it
once,
does?
but I every time I try to go for it, I just
That
lose
is a
interest.
jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Yeah.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation from maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much.
Awesome.
We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put
Yeah,
in the
that
token.
makes it sound like there's a mission there, but I don't know if there is. I guess I can look.
Blackrock.
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started with Blackrock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural
Language!
parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Look.
Language!
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Sal
Silver
used to
linings.
have after-work beers down there.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word. So.
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
Great question.
You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some
Oh, he has another
stuff
side quest for
out
me now
there.
that I think about it.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every
It'll sort of
week
get
they are
rolled
tackling
into
things
us
that were previously
running around and
unknown
doing all the
to
side
the
stuff.
experience.
The nice thing,
Most
once
Rangers,
again,
they retire.
is that the game is very well formatted in that, like, at this moment when you have access to the whole building and you can thus go through every part of the building, that's when they jump a bunch of side quests on you that are all about setting you up to go to every part of the building you've been ignoring, basically.
Fired due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical
Like
condition.
they do steer you there naturally via the side quests. It was nice.
How does the Bureau handle
Side
thresholds?
missions, not quests. I
Handle
guess.
might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. Lab coats mine black rock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it?
Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know.
Good riddance.
What do you think of Marshall?
No.
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers.
Language!
Better leader. She's a little, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry.
Great question. All right.
I have to go.
Me too.
Talk to him again because he actually does have more.
Oh my god. I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Heptonstall, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for that information. And I won't let them stay hiss.
Old friends.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay. And television proposal. Okay, now we're actually getting to it. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment, in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We could also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, see how they react to certain facts presented as fiction, in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone is precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs, and has been off the air for a few years now.
Say that again?
Jukebox tokens can be... Yeah, okay. Fine. We'll do the jukebox first, might as well. Show it off. Pop them in. Let's see. Undertake expeditions and quarry site beta to earn unique mods. Completing each of one of the 4 objectives will dismantle the formation to reveal the rewards waiting inside. 3 jukebox tokens. Yeah, apparently you get better stuff if you do the big challenge. I think I've tried to do this for a bit. An hour? Oh, Jesus. How long do these last again? Oh, boy. What am I walking into? What am I doing? What have I done? What have I done?
What have I done?
Player pierce damage, negative 74%. I don't use that one. Cool. Investigate and clear the 4 island sites. Right, okay, so you have to clear the 4 sites. I don't necessarily think this necessarily means that there's like, this is gonna take an hour. No, it gives you half an hour. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, again, I tried these many moons ago, and I was like semi-okay with them. There you go, that's fine. And there you go. There we go. That'll do it. Oh my. That seems to have ended up in the wrong place. Anybody? Ah, that's probably the plate, right? I see. And you are mine. Oh no.
Your soul is mine.
Oh god, sniper. Oh shit. It's fine. Wait, what? Oh, now he's over there. Whew. Okay, can I cleanse this thing now? Oh, you have to be in it. Okay, I see. Also, if I die, I'm not coming back in case that's obvious. In case that's not obvious. Cool, that's fine. Can I leave this island now, or am I not done yet? If I die, I will actually thank them. I will say thank you. This is what I wanted. How could this have happened? Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, I don't. You're not missing anything, trust me. You are not missing anything. Yeah, free update. I wish I would have rather had nothing. How the fuck do I leave? Okay, there we go. Jeez. I do genuinely and truly love this game, but also, guys, come on. Come on. Come on. None of this. Hate it. It's boring. Alright. Go ahead and move some of these assets real quick. There we go. What time is it? 7:30. We're at 4 hours now. Okay, cool.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the Hiss signal it can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
Speech analysis. If we understand the Hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using local vocal cords and speech. By the way, I'm just kind of cold. I keep rubbing this in and out of underneath the blanket. And then I have to bring it back out to, like, take the controller, but whatever. I don't know why I get self-conscious about that shit. Anyway. Perhaps their incantation, which is calling it dungeon to it makes it weirder, whatever. Which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalization. It is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation was were cited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you, and you want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss is referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-Hiss life, wants to join it, to be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the Hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There's clear indication in its words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Timeline of events. To summarize, to examine the envisioned timeline of events of possible patterns, for possible patterns in Hiss behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of lack of reliable communication between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be possible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer. How did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does the Hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world, a cross-dimensional destination.
It's happening.
After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late? How is he?
Saturday or Sunday?
I need to know. He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
More in what?
Say that again?
Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Speak with Dylan on the upper level. All right. Once we talk to Dylan, we will have access to our final key card. This conversation is perhaps one of the most significant moments of the RCU. It is the moment that it became the RCU, and oh my god, we hit 250 subs. We have 250 subscribers today. I don't know if I should celebrate it too soon, just because, like, you know, whenever I do that, I tend to lose one after a day or so. Maybe I should celebrate when I hit like 255, because then I know it's not like gonna tick back down right away. But hey, you understand distorts you.
Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been in there. You walk as control. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You gave us the permission and regulation. We wait in the stands. Word that describes us as redacted.
I wish they subbed it.
The sound, it resonates in your house. Oh, after the song, for applause, we build each other's nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. All hair must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. After the song, time for applause. Cliche is death out of time.
Your soul is mine.
You fall. How do you say insane hurts to be happy? In your worm is a tune you just can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, yeah, just plastic, so safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. The last day breaks now. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You can't only let you in through the hole in you. You have always been there. The only child. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel.
Orange peel.
Picture is you holding the picture.
A copy of a copy of a copy.
You want to listen. You want to dream. You want to smile. You want to hurt. You don't want to be. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
Son, just don't.
You are a worm through time. Shit. The thunderstorm distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can you hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
You've always been in there. You want us to control.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person.
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust
Do
issues.
you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please. Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good.
Yeah.
Don't you want to say them too?
Not particularly.
Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this
Jumping
thing out of his head.
to
If he is still in there, if there is anything.
Tech-savvy consumers are lining up today to be the first to purchase Sony's brand new stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's fucking supposed to.
Left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In Ordinary.
I'm assuming this will probably be a costume for him
in the
too.
desert,
In
through
Resident.
the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away.
Sure would take a lot to get this out of
She
him.
didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home.
You are home. You are
The
home.
Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
And if you're wondering where, when we'll get a bunch of detail about how that exactly played out, there is a lot to be told. There is a lot to be told.
Just plastic.
Just
so
plastic.
safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in.
It makes no damn sense.
The hiss set me free.
Compels me, though.
Polaris is using you.
Set Benoit Blanc free in this building for one day, dude.
You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words,
but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau.
Well, there's more to see here,
This is
though.
the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me.
Alright.
We can end this.
Alright. Well, before we go, there's a lot more to talk to him about. And we have some wider RCU connections to get into.
Here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone.
It was just
me. I was the only child.
I was the only child.
A girl.
Copy of a copy of a copy. Dylan. Faden.
But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure. What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
No. Okay. So normally, if something like that insane was said, and I would have to be like, well, I can't talk about that anymore because that's spoilers. No, that hasn't gone anywhere yet. There's nothing definitive on this. Everything that happens in this scene is something that either, well, okay, some of the later things are have actually been expanded on, but we can still talk about them. But what is so absolutely fascinating about that is, I think he's telling the truth. I think a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. I think, I'm not sure which one of them is the copy, but I do think they were one person named Jesse Dylan Faden at one point. Now the question becomes, and I suspect this is something we might learn in Resonant, is which one of them is the copy? And which one of them was it the girl or was it a boy? It could have been either, right? It could have been either. So the question is, during the events of the slide projector, was there only one of these kids? And did the other one get separated? So a question we can answer in Control Resonant perhaps is Jesse the copy? Is Jesse the fake made-up person? Or is Dylan the fake made-up person? I think the interesting element of this would be, like, you can go either way with it, right? You can go either way, and I think it's interesting nonetheless, right? The question of whether I think Jesse most likely was the original, and that will probably lead to some sort of reveal that Dylan was actually, you know, the copy of the copy of the copy, right? And that his journey might be somewhat manufactured. Then again, that's my assumption right now, but that might be because I'm playing as Jesse. That might be because that makes more sense narratively now. Maybe it makes more sense narratively later to have Dylan be the other part of this. So the question that fascinates me, I think what I love about this idea is the idea that, like, if this is in fact one person that was split in two, then I genuinely don't know which direction it went, right? Like, it's fascinating. Even if it's a lovely little open question in that if whenever we get the reveal, even though they basically gave us the idea already that there is a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, orange peel, right? But in the future, they the fascinating thing is, even though we have the concept of the idea that they might be two people split in one, or one people split into two, we don't know definitively which direction the split went, right? We would need to see. There's never any footage of the ordinary event. There's no footage of one or the other of the kids at that time, right? It implies at multiple points that there were two of them, right? The question is when did that happen? Yeah, one of the most interesting ideas that they posit here to me is this one. But there's more.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please.
Wait, kitty, did you just wake up? Yeah.
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
Great.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty.
Remember this one, very. Remember this one.
And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice, really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The
Come back to
dream
this time
shifted,
code at the end of the game.
and none of it was real anymore.
Hi.
It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. but you
I couldn't stop playing.
And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story.
I feel like there's a non-0% chance that this is a musical number in Control Resonant. Non-0% chance. And if that's not what we're all about around here, percentage chances that I don't know what it is. I mean, they probably do feel, especially after Control, or after Alan Wake 2, that they have to follow that up somehow. But also, I wonder if they might think, well, yeah, but we did that last time. Can we really do that again? And I don't know. All I'm gonna say is, if I hear if at any point I hear a musical note, and this was an ordinary song about an ordinary girl, like, I'm gonna start popping off. I'm gonna start popping off. Thanks, bud.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Yeah, you always do.
Shit.
You're standing on important
That's
things, but
fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Fuck.
Best I'm gonna get.
Broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around, until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Have a little bit of that
Okay.
present.
Thanks for sharing that.
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again.
Funny you say that, Jesse.
Back to the lab again. Uh-oh, back.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Oh, yeah.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister.
Stop that.
This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place. And there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door.
What's another word for a door? A hatch.
And he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others.
Let's not even beat around the bush here. This is Martin Hatch. This is Martin Hatch from Quantum Break. Going by another name, evidently. One that is perhaps necessary to be legally distinct, because they do not own the rights for Quantum Break anymore. But the look on her fucking face right now. So done with this shit. Oh my god. So, Mr. Door is one of the most interesting elements that they throw out here, because this both harkens back to Quantum Break if you're paying enough attention. It's a guy that is able to fold between realities. He's talking about how there are realities shifting in and on each other and all sorts of things like that. But also, well, listen, there is a character in Alan Wake 2 called Mr. Door. So we'll get there, but like also oh man. Yeah, he's not done.
In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Cop was real. Max Payne.
Thor said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them.
In all of them at the
I
same
asked him how I
time.
could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
So, Door
Door said he himself was in all of them at the
is
same
existing in all of them at the same time. So, here's your official hard confirmation that yes, Alan Wake, who wrote, of course, Max Payne, that is Max Payne. He wrote Alex Casey that is Max Payne, very deliberately. And Door is simultaneously in all of those worlds at once, which means he exists because he's a shifter, which is someone that exists in multiple realities at once in multiple states of quantum superposition. Not quite superposition. He doesn't need to be perceived or not perceived in order to exist, but like he is a constantly moving force that is vital. Vital. So yeah, I everything about Door is fucking fascinating, but the idea of someone that's living multiple lives within multiple universes all at once is also so fucking fascinating, and seeing how those different choices affect different versions of him in different times, right?
I wanted to bring the hiss there.
And of course he hears about the hiss and he's like, no, I'm not interested in that.
He didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea.
Now, for the record, I do very much think we will see more of Mr. Door in Control Resonant. Not even vaguely questioning that. Now, the question I have is, if we do see Mr. Door in Control Resonant, will we see Mr. Door? If Dylan sees him, presumably he would. Is Dylan going to remember him? We can have it so Dylan doesn't remember him. That could totally be the case. I find it very hard to believe Mr. Door is not going to be in Resonant. That would be fucking crazy to me if Door was not in Resonant. God, I can't believe Resonant is like this close. Like it's April, dog. It's fucking April, dude. Like, oh, man. I'm just petting this kitty. I feel like that game's coming out in 4 months at the most. I'd be blown away if it was any later. Crazy if it had like a July release. It's gonna have like they're gonna announce it like it's dated like Game Fest or something like that, or maybe sooner. I feel like they should announce it sooner. And again, they had that little tease for the release date earlier this month. I haven't watched any of the recent stuff for Resonant. I've just watched the State of Play thing. I kind of think maybe we'll go look at some of the developer diaries and stuff like that on the way out of this, and I'll probably not look at anything else from there because like, but yeah, Door. I would be blown away if Door is not a recurring element in Resonant. And again, if we meet him, I'd be curious to see if Dylan. To my understanding, Dylan has been in a coma and he doesn't remember a lot of things from his past life. So he's largely a little. His mental state's in question in Resonant, right? So that's a fun place for him to be in because it means that he can revisit concepts that he's been explicitly exposed to. This version of Dylan might not remember even a single sentence of this stuff. He might not know literally any of this shit. In fact, I'm assuming he doesn't. I'm assuming he will not remember this conversation. I'm assuming he will not remember anything that happened at the FPC at all. So.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes.
Great.
In fact, I'm having a dream right
Don't
now.
give up!
That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan.
And that one I have nothing for you on, other than just it being meta. Right? Like he's commenting on the meta narrative of being a video game. Right? Like he was clearly just experiencing this moment from the camera's perspective, right? Like he was out of world, essentially. He was functioning as the camera. That's about all I've got for that one. It's crazy that that's the last one. Hold on, I'm gonna give that a quick Google. Dylan's last dream control. Yeah, I want to see if there's anything about that last one that maybe I'm not picking up on. Another parallel universe.
Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away.
Interesting.
Time for applause. Cliche is death out of time. Breaking the first, the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth. On the floor. No. Floor. You fall. How do you stay insane? Hurts to be a dream. You just can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, yeah, just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I've seen some people posit the idea quickly that that one of them might literally be from another dimension and not realize it. There's also that possibility. Like one of them might have blinked over, which would also explain why she remembers a certain thing about a character a bit later. And I might bring that up a little later.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right.
Interesting.
Leave your inside by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been
Interesting.
We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You gave us permission and regulation. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted.
Interesting.
The word, the name of the sound, it resonates in your house. Oh, after the song, for applause, we build you till there's nothing remains. The egg cracks and the true magic of you.
Anything about Dylan's dreams, yeah.
You've taken your boss with you. All hair must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. After this time for applause.
But yeah, just, you know, also the notion of like fucking of Martin Hatch just being able to bounce around wherever he fucking wants, including to places where he is not necessarily Martin Hatch. Or maybe Martin Hatch is an earlier point in the timeline. Maybe he decided to mold himself a little bit. Hi, bud. The other trick with this is that because he's existing in multiple universes simultaneously at once, that of course, you know, genetics can be different in different universes. He might exist in different bodies. Hi, come here. I wonder if they'll ever explain that part of things. Oh, right. I guess I can say that. Hey, Lance Reddick passed away. So next time, yeah, I've already said Mr. Door is in Alan Wake. So like, he will not quite look the same next time we see him. Let's put it that way. Okay. Well, we officially have access to the entire building. So let's start with these pouches, which are not on this floor. They are literally all on maintenance. Good to know. But I believe there are some things over here. Yes, Dead Letters has something, but as usual, let's go ahead and just accept right now that we are going to be doing some collectible hunting for a hot minute. Should I throw some music on? I don't know. Wait, hold on. Right. I think there is a way to do this. Wait. Wait, you can catch the lip of that, I think. No, it's not that one. There is a way to do this. Hold on. In fact, I know there's a way to do this because they have a secret up here. There we go. Lovely. That's number one. Cool. Kitty is a snuggling next to me now. He's in my lap. Actually, not within my lap so much as like on my stomach, but like he's happy. And if he's happy, I'm happy. All right, let's go ahead and try and search every door that we can. Should I throw on some music? I don't know. The game is incredibly quiet right now, unfortunately, which is kind of dry, but it is what it is. To check literally every location to find anything that I can't see. Where's the next secret location? Let me see. In the first zone. First secret location in the game would be... Oh, the mold. Ah, shit. I just realized that. Wait. I just realized. We can't technically do everything in the building until this is done. Alright, because there's mold stuff still. Okay. Well, we're off to do this then. Okay, check on Dr. Underhill's progress. And also some of these. Give me this ground slam. There we go. Cool, now we have some options on that front. Shield rush damage, why not? Recovery. Or energy will recover while the shield is active. Oh, that's incredible. I forgot about that one. That's game changing. Upgrade the charge yet again. Not quite yet. Okay. Active threshold is where the mold is, right? I believe. I think. Yes. Good. Okay, now we head down here. I wouldn't really call the ground slam like an utterly essential gameplay feature. It's more about traversal, to be honest, but it helps.
I finished synthesizing the samples.
Good. This boss is rough.
Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
So you promise I won't end up walking around covered in mold?
Don't go eating it.
The pill will prevent any biological infection by the mold.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Actually, wait, I could just get the pill here?
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Well, shit. If I've now ingested the pill, then I kind of don't need to do the boss yet. Honestly, it's probably better I wait. It's a hard boss.
Emily Pope? Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial... forge ahead on her own.
Wait, I agree with her.
Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Wait, I agree with her, though.
Is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then... However,
Oh my god, girl.
Our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations.
Fungal
He
frustration.
always needs to be the hero.
Well, never mind. I can go investigate every area now.
And how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see.
It's
Although
very
that's not
sweet.
the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
I ran right back up here just to just to huff all the fumes.
From the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis.
Huff those fumes, girl. Huff those fumes.
Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
Mold hosts. No.
Well, I'm not. Since my darling, I've never been. I had to leave my post.
So that
Mold hosts.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Yeah.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing them.
I forgot that you didn't have to beat the boss to get the pill. You just had to come back down here again. And we're not doing the boss right now. The boss is fucking evil.
Okay.
We're gonna get some other
We've
stuff done
always
first.
cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
Oh, banana.
Thanks for the information.
Gotcha.
My pleasure.
Okay. Now, she's gonna run straight back into the active threshold. Into the active threshold, and then after that,
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
we'll go ahead and explore the rest of the building. And come back down here at our particular pace. So, back to executive. We can now access the whole building. Oh, okay. Ideally, this session ends with the building cleared out. So, like in terms of all the other like collectibles and locations we can go. That's the ideal. The only room in the whole game that I can't just like dart around in.
Sure, we can find a more constructive use of our time.
By the way, none of it is subbed, but like if you listen to like some of the conversations happening in the main area, like there are members of staff that are like, so why are we not shooting that guy? And they're like, because it's the director's brother. And they're like, I don't give a fuck. Like she's right fucking there, dude. Like, I'm so sorry.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck didn't we put a bullet in that thing's head?
I heard it's the director's brother.
What's happening right now?
Did you shoot your brother?
That's no one's brother anymore. He's the enemy, plain and simple.
Do you feel in charge?
Yeah, like that. All right.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some
This is one of my favorite rooms in the whole game. It's so good. The sticky note room.
All right, but still, a security guard leading rangers? I don't know if I like taking orders from a ball.
What happened here, I wonder? Sticky note complaint. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. Well, I guess Bozer dodged a bullet. This is actually expanded a little bit. Listen, FBC Firebreak does not actually expand the lore all that much. Actually, one of the main things I was surprised by with it is I was kind of expecting you could go through the maps and like find little pieces of new lore. Not really, actually. Pope's promotion. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing matters of ongoing research matters. See research reports blank for breakthroughs resulting from her work. Recommendation, according to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her co-workers may complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation of and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist. And it really, honestly, unfortunately, it doesn't really give basically any new lore stuff in that. I'll pick that up in a second. Oh, no, I already opened that. But one thing it does do is there's one of the missions in it is you go to an area that's been infected by monsters made of sticky notes, and that was awesome. There's like a sticky note Godzilla boss, essentially, and a bunch of sticky note men that run down the hallways, and the sticky notes try to attach to you and take you over. They have a lot of cool ideas in there. You go to the quarry and have to like toss these like poisonous or radioactive balls into this container. Honestly, it's basically just Left 4 Dead Control Edition, and I kind of think people were not kind enough to that game. That game kind of rips, honestly. It's just no one's playing it, and I don't know what they were thinking anybody would pay for it. Which is why they put it on Game Pass and PS Plus day one, because I thought that was the understanding. It's like, oh, okay, they don't want anybody to pay for this. They want people to be online so that there's anybody to play with. Okay, so they're selling it as they're putting it out as a loss because a bunch of people in the studio wanted to do a cool, fun multiplayer game that doesn't have to worry about like sales numbers or whatever. And then after it came out and did exactly as I thought it would, though I thought was the assumed understanding, the CEO was like, yeah, I'm very sorry for the underperformance of our game that we decided to sell for $0 and give away for $0. It didn't seem to make as much money as we thought it did, as we thought it would. What, my brother in Christ, what are you talking about? You gave it away for free. Of course it didn't make money. And then like it was like seen as this like big disaster, but it's like they put it on Game Pass and Plus day one. They were giving it away for free. What are you talking about? How could it have failed? You were selling it for no money. It was so weird. And it seems to have resulted in the CEO like getting sacked and replaced by another guy that's like an EA guy, which is unnerving. And I'm certainly hoping that the studio survives after Control Resonant, although I do worry that if Resonant doesn't hit commercially as much as it needs to, there might be changes around there now, and that sucks. And any changes that resulted in Sam Lake leaving would be devastating. But I don't think Sam Lake is willing to leave anything until he's finished Alan Wake 3. Genuinely, that game is based on his life's work, like literally his original like love child is part of that. Like it was with him in his college days, right? I strongly think Sam Lake would leave that company over his dead body, right? He would try to make it work no matter what. To be fair, that guy that was coming in did make statements like he basically wants to leave the company culture intact and let people do their work. I hope that's true. I hope that's true. I don't believe him. And I don't believe if Resonant doesn't sell as well as it needs to, that will continue. So I hope it sells as well as it needs to. Because fuck. Like, But also, Control was a smash hit. I expected to do a lot better than Alan Wake 2. Because Control was a lot bigger of a hit. That being said, Control Resonant is genre shifting to an action RPG. And that's obviously my shit, but I don't know if that's going to work for every fan of Control. Right? I don't know if that genre switch is necessarily going to play well for everybody that likes this game. So I'm not sure. I hope it works out. They're taking big risks, which is what I hope that studio continues doing. That's what makes them special. I just hope with a business-ass businessman in charge that they're thinking straight. I kind of feel like it was an excuse to oust the guy, honestly. Like the way that whole situation worked out. Hey, we're going to basically give this game away for free. Oh, it didn't make money. I guess we should get rid of the CEO. Like, it feels like they engineered that somehow. Like, someone wanted him gone. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but I don't know. Anyway, the stuff that was in Firebreak was pretty cool. That was the point I was trying to get into. There is cool stuff. There's not really any lore updates. There's no, like, here's what's happening next. It's very much like Jesse has authorized the use of the Firebreak patrols to, like, go in and deal with these areas. It's basically just Control Left 4 Dead. It's not a live service game. It was never a live service game. It was literally just a, hey, we made a cool multiplayer game for you to play on the weekend. For, like, a weekend. With, like, enough content for you to play and finish it all on a weekend. And that's it. The problem is the market's not really in a place for a Left 4 Dead live experience anymore, where it's just you run the campaigns over and over again. Like, if people want to do that, they play Left 4 Dead. It's still there. It's still great, right? So that was kind of the problem it ran into, but it is what it is, I guess. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us to through our ancestral heritage. See Young Report, page 12 to 34. Of course, they have a whole report on Young around here. From this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is blank in the creation. Consequential, necessary, important, vital in the creation of altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of belief humankind exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image. I'm not sure I got that right. Imbuing a single object with a massive amount of para-utility? Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Are you okay, bud?
The director restored HRA production. They're already getting other suppliers.
Okay, so now we can go back through the building. Wait a minute, hold on. There is a room around here that's meant to be Darling's office, but I can't remember where. I know Darling has a different office, but like there's also somewhere else that you run into a little later. Is it here normally? I feel like this is where it normally is. No. Interesting. Okay. Let me check that guide for where the next secret thing is. It's in the computer room. Gotcha. The one after that is located in this is the one I just got. The next location hidden location is in maintenance. Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. So basically there's one in the computer room. I already got this, right? Yes, I do. Okay. All right. Should I just throw some music on while we're going back through all these zones? I don't even know. Oh, right. Sorry. Another mission. I should swap on the Runaways mission now. There we go. There's nothing else in the hotline chamber, right? There's nothing else that spawns in there when you do all this later, right? No. Alright, so back out here, we'll find some more places we can check that check out now that we have that mold immunity. That was weird. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't remember it doing that much damage. All right. And you? Undefined reading. Can I just go straight through that glass? No, you cannot. All right. There should be more security doors around here. Those are just bathrooms. The communications department. Our next hidden room is over here. Is he on camera? Yes, he is. The Widowhead. Up above. What, just getting up top? Literally just coming up here as a hidden area. That's it. Hey man, I'll take it. It's free skill points. Unless there is more. Ah. Oh wait, hold on. This looks almost like a bug. So wait, so I need to get... Okay, that's weird, but sure. Why not, I guess. No. Not quite. Fuck. Just don't let it go. Oh, yeah, no, the minute you get too far low, doesn't quite work. Wait. Stop. No, wait. Stop. Stop. No. Drop. Okay, I need to, like, land on that, and I need to, like, dodge into the middle of the room. No, because the minute that you dodge, you can't float up anymore. Then how the fuck? Ah, whatever. I got the skill point. I'm not that fussed about it. And our next hidden location would technically be in here, I think. Alright, we can now walk freely in these locations, which is great. Yeah, I don't really know if describing the game as a Metroidvania is quite accurate, you know? But there is elements of it. It's a bit generous, though. I don't really think it needs to be one, though, to be fair. Okay. And up soon is Dead Letters, which will have our first Langston runaway. Bam. I'm pretty sure I opened this one. Yeah. Okay. Man, that is a lot of cables, and I never really noticed it before. I'm pretty sure we're all right from here. Okay. That's our first set of things to grab. There's also some security doors around here, too. 8:36. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can get all of our extra stuff done by later. Okay, so we have 2 extra abilities right now. I want this badly. Yeah, recover energy. Energy will recover while shield is active. Leave it for now. Number 2. Fake planes. Once again, dead letters where notes that the FBC has intercepted came from. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. To lie to us better. Don't contact me. Sure.
That's no normal piece of paper.
But it is our first Langston runaway.
Okay, we need to know where it's at.
That'll do it. And your soul is mine. Okay, that thing's gonna move very frequently. But when it does, be ready for it. Got it. Because it makes you do like a full circle way, so you have to be standing on it already. What a shame.
Your soul is mine.
Okay. And I believe it's gone up now. So now we must go vertical in order to get to more of dead letters.
Okay, we need to know where it's at.
Oh. There you go.
Then dive.
One more. There's that wonderful dulcet tone from Ati again. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you that I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air will be poisoned to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People will know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien warlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker / rebel / patriot.
We? We.
We won't let you. True free thinkers are out there. White Kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing to you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I began experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink. I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue. I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I've become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Dead letters is the best, dude. There we go. Cat clock. My clock is shaped like a cat and its eyes move, and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry, but it won't leave me alone. I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing. Do you see it now? It too told me everyone is here, and I need to be careful that they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with its eyes on its eyes, moving and very fast, but I can't keep going, and I worry that they will forget about Miso. I need to write about you, about this. I can't keep going about the cat, because of its eyes. Redacted. Which implies, by the way, that this actually was for real. If they had to redact something, that implies that the cat clock was in fact malevolent. That means there was in fact something there to cover up. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a 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 pinstripe world. Redacted. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world.
People keep asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer. But now, yeah.
I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. God damn it. Someone was paid to come up with this shit. And they're right. And they were right to be paid. In fact, they weren't paid enough. Shit. No, sit still. Don't move 1 inch. Gotcha.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me.
Letter procedures. Black rock paneling suppresses the item's effect. A stack description / altered effect. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme weather damage. I can very clearly read it right now, but whatever you said, dog. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank and always in a blank direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by Director Trench. A proposal to take the items to the outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the budget committee. Blank. Items was found in the dead letter archives where the herd archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the items in her archive of letters. So it just ended up here. Our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days, this is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. 2 separate forms of brackets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you and I and humanity can reside, obviously. Cheers. Somehow I said the most illiterate thing in there. To the esteemed member of this American Psychiatric Council, I am writing to you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relations to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams. I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Okay, fine. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. Well, to be fair, these are meant to be written illiterately. They occur only sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had me shaking for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I'm physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours, very sincerely, Richard Boca. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Let me cook. Hold on 1 second. Richard Boker. He's very clearly describing Bright Falls. Right? Right? Like, I'm not crazy here. Looking to see if there's any other reference to this character. Boker claimed to experience strangely vivid, reading off the wiki right now, by the way. Strangely vivid and realistic dreams are very rare and irregular times, only occurring once or twice per year. After experiencing a particular dream, he chose to write a letter to the American Psychiatric Council, seeking their help and understanding for help in treating his condition. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Writes that he saw a small town that was completely empty and dark and had a lake at the center. He also saw shadows of people and also saw him strange comments. He writes that he had been screaming in his sleep and his wife tried to shake him up for several minutes before he woke up. The description of Boker's dream has numerous similarities to the Bright Falls AWE, from the small and dark town Bright Falls and the dark presence, to the central lake, Cauldron Lake, and the shadowy figures shaded individuals. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is interesting. Interesting. Huh. Did Zane visit this guy in his sleep or something? Perhaps Alan was trying to communicate with him for some reason. Simply seems like he could be another person experiencing / involved with the dreams experienced by Alan, Clay Stewart, and Nightingale. Yeah. Huh. Oh, someone in here posits that it might have been Alan writing under a pseudonym to avoid bad press. That's an interesting idea, actually. Let me look at this. Let me try to think about this in his voice. I'm aware that there are many books purportedly containing true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I mean, he is a skeptic by nature. It's not usually done, but I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. I was young. I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically. Witness very strange events. I understand dreams don't seem real at the time. One or two per year. Utterly dark lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke up. Yeah. Interesting. I decided to seek help. My doctor says I'm physically fine, but I want your consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. That's written well enough, right? that's written well enough that it could feasibly be Alan writing under a pseudonym. I can kind of see that being possible. Interesting. Let's see if I can find anything else on this. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. That is a very interesting way to put that. That it might have been Alan writing under a pseudonym. I'm not 100% willing to believe that. It could also be a stretch, but it is a fun idea. Yeah, if he was trying to avoid bad press, right? I gotta wipe these. Hold on. I can see a world where that's like kind of a stretch. I can also see a world where Alan maybe, yeah, could have, because Alan experiences dreams the way Clay Stewart and Nightingale did, and those were premonitions, as it turns out, and he got some of the inspiration from his writing from those. Right, so there's always the possibility that yeah, maybe he actually did have concerns about that at one point and tried to write about it to someone, but he didn't want to, like, you know, say that it was Alan Wake, because then, you know, crackpot theories might have gone a certain direction, you know. That's a fun one. Yeah, I could kind of see that. I never put that together before. That's a pretty good one. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Discovering new things. I mean, I say new things. I've definitely read that before. That never really clicked for me, I guess. What are you? Huh. Fascinating. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything left on executive that I haven't looked at. I feel decently confident we've been everywhere, honestly. All right. Double check down here just to be safe. There's no doors sitting around waiting to be opened like down there. No, it's all pretty much open. Okay. Down to maintenance. Stop pretending there are things here. These are all pretty much just... Okay, I need a corrupted sample for that, but these are all largely pretty much just, like, get enough. What is it? Source? What is it called? I forgot what the resource is called. Start at ventilation. Start at ventilation. Okay, time to clean up the ventilation area. The first maintenance hidden area is up at the top of the NSC. I'll keep that in mind. We have quite a few things to see. Also, I bet Ati has more missions while we're here. Not opening. Make sure there's nothing over here. Oh, really? Field strength. Yeah, no need for that. Okay. That door breaking? Like, is its texture broken? Huh. Well, I certainly don't need to open. Are all the door textures not loading? That's kind of hilarious. The door textures are not loading for some reason. Okay, well, oh my god, wait, no, it's not just the door textures. It's a lot, actually. A lot of things are not loading. Oh my god. We might, load to the main menu. If that shit doesn't go away. The fuck? Yeah, let's not fuck with this. I don't know, I'm nervous all of a sudden. Like, what if there's a memory leak or something? Hold on. You don't want to fuck with shit like that. That's how you get a corrupted save, dog. That's literally the shit that I was seeing in the Legacy of Kain playthrough that corrupted the save. That's literally the shit that I was looking at right before that shit corrupted the save. Which, by the way, Wooly's also playing that right now on camera, which is kind of giving me a chance to watch the rest of it, which is funny. At this point, I'm probably just gonna let that happen instead, and then maybe I'll play it. I don't know. Or two. Sorry, wait 1 second. Did it actually fix the problem? No, it didn't. Okay, hold on. Power the game down. Not fucking with this. We ain't fucking with this. We ain't fucking with this. Not even a little. We ain't fucking with that. That shit's like that shit looks like a memory leak. That shit's gonna end up with a corrupted save. We don't fuck with that. Is literally what happened in the Legacy of Kain remaster right before it corrupted. Not that every game's corruption signs are the same, obviously. Just like, you know, nothing to fuck with. Not fucking with it. Don't want none. Don't want none. Get at not today, Satan. Not today. Anyway, okay, we're back. No, you don't need to play the trailer again. Relax. All right. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. All right. All right. All right. There we go. Safety has been restored. Lovaganal? I'm gonna assume that's not Lovaga anal. Either way. Nova log. I'm struggling to find other ways to pronounce that. But it's a bot, so I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. And you're out. Oh, right, that was one of those guys. Right, they're all on this floor, too. As far as I'm aware... Oh, none of Langston's Runaways are on this floor, actually. Okay, cool. Then actually, cool, let's just put this one on, then. This is the objective for this floor. Let's just stick with that then. Cool. Okay. How the fuck else would I have been expected to read that, dude? Like, come on. Dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm very close to putting Discord on the fucking, I'm extremely close to putting Discord. The word Discord on in the banned words in Twitch. I would much rather not do that. But like, do you see how bad this shit is, dude? I say, do you see how bad this shit is? Like, it hasn't only happened once this playthrough, but like, trust me. You look at the sum total of these broadcasts, you'll see a different picture painted. Not that I expect most people to do that, but although I would love it if you did. I'm trying my best. I'm scrappy about it. I'd like to hope so, anyway. Talk to the plants. And
You need to scrap that clean or there goes my reputation and honor. And then the good won't swing.
Clear the mold again. Oh, sorry, not clear the mold again, just clear the mold. Okay. Where is that at? He's not even in frame anymore. Let's see. So next up, that's in Central Research. This is in the medical waiting, like containment center, really. Okay, fair enough. I think some of the other ones show up explicitly after you, finish. You'll get more mold missions once we actually finish that one, I believe. Okay. Let's see. Let's not go down there just yet. Wait. That does take us straight to the coolant pumps. Yeah, okay. We do have to go down there as one of these objectives, so why not? All right, fellas, let's go.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Oh boy, I don't even know what that thing does when I'm flying. And you're out. Oh, that was actually one of Arisha's boys? Okay, fair enough. I don't remember if this room has another door. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Leave. There we go. Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah. Missed that before. Kind of a waste overall, because I don't think it's all that worth finding, but hey. And up. And up. And land. Good. Energy boost. What is that? More energy. I'm not really worried about that. That is actively for later. There are some evil placements of some mold spawns in this particular area later, and I hate it so much. I cannot express to you how much time I've wasted looking around this area and not being able to find the last one each time. Here's hoping that I've done that enough times now to where I don't suffer that fate yet again this time. I feel like Control Resin will probably be That's the thing, right? When I'm exploring and I'm learning new things, like, it's always a question of, like, what I'll be... Whenever I'm discovering new things, it becomes a question of, like, how excited can I be going through those places? Wait a second, hold on. I just realized I only looked at the 4th hidden area. The 5th hidden area. Oh my god, that's crazy. The 6th one is down by the elevator. Are you serious? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? And then there's one out there. That takes you back through there. That's crazy. Okay, cool. And there's one in the quarry. Then there's a second one in the quarry that leads up there. Then a 6th one in the quarry. Oh, well, this one only unlocks after all the side stuff. Pretty sure. Okay, cool. I have a general idea where I can go for those. Lovely. I know where to go and where to look. I think this one actually only opens later, though. Yeah, that opens from the other side only. Okay, well then let's hit continue on our merry way. Yeah, we're definitely kicking up into going around the map and doing nothing hours. Let's roll some music. It's gonna play an ad. It's not. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Focus up. No. That's ventilation there. That's the elevator. Let's go. Here we go. There we go. Okay. I think that'll be okay. Not yet. This way first. Hey, here we go. Here's the mold room. Ow. It's gonna play that now, surely, right? Yes. Thought so. 105. That's adorable. Get back to work. Is there nothing else of value in here? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a note. Cafeteria concerns. Director Trench, as head chief, I need to express my concern about rumors I've been hearing regarding mold appearing near some of the kitchens. I am alerting to you that any food handled, prepared, or consumed in the vicinity of mold can be contaminated and unsafe for ingestion. If I can verify these reports, then I will need to close multiple cafeterias. I realize this would be an inconvenience to many, but as a caterer, I pride myself in keeping a pristine environment for food and preparation and service. Sincerely, J. Pullman, head chef of the Golden Shell Catering Company. That's really funny, actually. Alright. Clean up some collectibles. Oh, what's up? What's up, buddy? Okay. Great. And you're out. Good. His corrupted guy. Okay, that room doesn't go anywhere else, I don't believe so. This area is so labyrinthine and easy to lose yourself in. Power plant, control room. No, this is the control room. What else you got? That's a good one. All right. Oh. The Atlas Chamber, huh? Why don't I remember the Atlas Chamber? You've literally been there so fast for a point there. Then I should just warp there. Black Rock Processing. Sorry, the other hidden areas are. There's one at the start of the maintenance area, in near Ati's place, and another there. Oh my goodness, big sneezies! You okay? Okay, the last two are over there. So basically, I should take this shortcut warp backwards then, and then come back here last. Actually, wait, it might be the time to cut through here. Or I could just do this. Yeah, so turn around. I can cut back through there then. Plug the phone in. Yeah, this is definitely the kind of night where we want to clean up all the collectibles that we can get as best we can, as quickly as we can. Wait, so the two over here would be this way. Yeah, this. Oh, that's neat. No ads. Man, I want to play Lost Judgment again at some point. There we go. Ooh. Woo! All right. Clean up them collectibles. Oh, thank you. I'll take another of those. Why not? The next one would have been above the NSC. There's also a shortcut this way, so let's take this. There we go. If I turned on the assist mode to like just give myself infinite dash, I don't think anybody would blame me if I did that just for like the collectible phase, but I'm not gonna. I'm still not gonna. All right, there we go. Wait. What? What's here? What? There we go. All right. Cool. That's another. And then this opens the door over here.
You're listening to America Overnight, broadcasting the truth at no matter the consequence for 29 years and counting. Thank you for staying up with us.
I can restart that track when it comes back. Might as well.
Letter here at the program. If you'll humor me, I'd like to read it.
I will.
Dear America Overnight, I can feel myself becoming gigantic. It's constant. A growth in all directions, in each cell. Only when I measure myself.
Oh, sorry. I'm clearly reading the wrong email.
I've read that the universe is expanding. If that's the case, then 5-3 is taller than what 5-3 was yesterday.
This is an elaborate chick joke.
This expanding, I always have. I don't know why. Sometimes it's all I can do just to ignore it.
Impressive!
About the universe expanding like it's happening slowly.
Hashtag humble brag?
We were the size of mice yesterday. Now mice are the size of us, and we are the size that mice will be in 2 days. How long can this go on for? There must be an end, right? A limit? An edge? What happens when...
Imagine if you missed that.
Does anyone else feel this? Can anything be done? And that's signed Kate from Michigan. Well, how about it, America? Have you felt the universe expanding? Do you know how to stop it? Should we even try?
Turns out she's just coming out.
We'll be right back.
Good for her. Or him. All right. And now that's open. Cool. Okay, now we got to get to the top of the NSC, and then we can head straight to Blackrock Processing. There we go. Wait. Can I do it yet? 3, 6, 10. Sure. I can wait for it. That'll do it. Ow. Nope. Gotcha. Alright, now to the top. And how about this? There we go. Sorry, what? Wait, when you're levitating, do you pick stuff up with you? I don't even think I knew that. So what's on that TV? Or computer, I guess. Why? Oh, it kind of does, actually. I don't think I ever noticed that. Alright, where's next? I think that should still work. Might need to warp to the other side of the building first. Can I just drop? You get down that quicker? Oh! Yep. Alright. To the Atlas chamber first. We'll take care of those ones, and then we'll come back to these. Oh, hi! Well, this is the Atlas chamber. Guy. I'm not your buddy, guy. Oh, that's not good. Take those real quick, thank you. Back up, and I'm out. Son of a bitch. I don't care. Play the music, goddammit. Come on. What do you got? That's an alright one. It's 8 minutes. I do like that one. Go for it. Sure, why not? More damage quicker. Where are you? Hi, what's up? And you're out. Really? That's another one. Good. Okay. For the last ones, for the, as far as the hidden locations, there was one. It was the one that was up in maintenance. We did that one. Then there was the shortcut one. But the next one is. Wait, wasn't there one that ended up on the other end of that one grate? No, not from the looks of things. Okay, and then the next one is in the Black Rock Quarry itself. Okay, good. I can work with that. Yep, I can work with that. Let's go. Okay, fair enough. Good. Also, we need to go back too. Ready to listen to that? Oh, hello. Trench's behavior. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve of all this Hedron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled his HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason to not to equip Bureau with Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person before the next Bureau Heads meeting. M. Marshall. Wait. No, it's not here. But I remember there being something here. Hey. Here. Gotcha. I just sworn there was like an upper thing here, but fair enough. That'll do it. Wow, maybe that does do more damage. I thought it actually didn't when you didn't charge it. Maybe it's just on higher deal targets. I don't know. Maybe they patched it. Okay. That's another. Black Rock Lab. Okay. God, this one was so good. I'm pretty sure this is the final boss track for Ishin. I'm less confident when it comes to Ishin though, but I'm pretty sure. I got 5 stage fight. How the fuck could this take you all the way to the Black Rock Quarry? Oh, because it takes you across the whole thing. Right. Hey there, fellas. Hi, Thompson. Okay, I know that does do a lot of damage. Wow. Oh, God. That'll do it. Ooh.
Reef saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
Okay. Now, before we leave, though, there are definitely some other hidden places to check. The next one is in maintenance in the... Yeah, it is in the Black Rock area. It is behind a little rock. Go to the left, go down there. There's a little rock there. You levitate up. Okay, I can take that from there. Gotcha. Yeah, I can work with that. Gotcha. Bam. Ow, what the fuck? Fair enough, Jesus. Long as no one fucking single taps me while I'm down here. Yeah, there we go. You can't even appreciate this area. I think it's mold, but I literally can't even tell because I'm fucking strawberry jammed up. It's so... That's messed up. Oh, I see. That exploded. Anyway, where were we? You. Oh, shit. There. Assholes. Okay. Oh no. Okay, there's one more. Let's see, and it is a little further into the quarry, I'm assuming. Wait. No, it's actually right. Oh. I see. I can work with that. Gotcha. No! There it is. Okay, I technically went up the wrong side, but yeah, sure, fair enough. It's up here. That being said, I kind of want to double check there's nothing in the quarry with a door or anything like that. Just be thorough, you know. Like so. Look at you. That may have just been one song, but that was 8 minutes. There's no way there's no ad. Knew it. Yeah, stop that. One. Okay. Pause that. Okay. Dimensional research is going to change everything. The work we do will be brilliant, dangerous, and revolutionary, so we'll need the staff to meet that challenge. So far, I'm considering Carla Vaughn, Lorenzo Dunn, Hubert Tan, Edna Pierce, either Beth Harrington or Abe Lewis if their departments could spare them for a bit. Emily is an obvious choice, but who knows what will come out of the doorways we open. Perhaps it's better to keep her somewhere where the work is less unpredictable, but she won't like that. And there's no way she won't notice a secret new research department. She's too sharp. Yeah. You got that right. Let's check around here first. Nothing that I can overtly see, although I will map that control point while I'm up here. Nothing up here. There we go. Bin gripping efficiency. Wouldn't hurt. It is just better, yeah. Let's see if I can spot any notes anywhere. Doesn't really look like it. Alright, well, if I missed something here, I did my best. Nope. Okay. Alright. Okay. claim it? No, wait, that's for plot stuff later. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. Okay, then that's later then. All the people that just set up like camps and chairs and shit up here, it's really funny to me. I mean, I guess it's monitoring equipment, but still. Well, you can't go any higher, fair enough. We will have to come through here later, but not quite soon. Bam! Alright, now we go back to the door. Woo! Come on, come on, come on, come on. How far until the point? Okay, nothing there. There you go. Ideally, when we're done this particular session, I have no additional side stuff to do as far as, at least not, okay, maybe side stuff, but like, as far as like running through the areas that I've already been in. And grabbing stuff, right? Like, that stuff should be done, you know? Also, I'm pretty sure that's all of Executive for now. Not even for now, like, I think that's all of Executive. Where are those? They're all three of the others are in containment. Cool. Containment sector. Central research. Okay, cool. Yep, this floor's done. Parapsychology? I just said it again. Parapsychology. God damn it. I can't believe I really said it like that all those years. That's crazy. There's no second P. We would need a second P. Alright, for the record. The research sector hidden locations are... Oh yeah, the last hidden location for that one. Oh yeah, the last hidden location in the maintenance sector is technically not available yet, but it's only available once we get the Olivati stuff done. Okay. Number 11 is in there. Number 12 is in there. Wait, they count the room where you find the music as a hidden room? I actually didn't realize that. In my brain, I'm like, that's like the most essential place in the whole game. Okay, there's some in the mold area. That makes sense. See that on our way down there. And then the next ones from there are containment. Okay, good. There's 5 hidden ones there. So the first one would be... Gotcha. Okay, understood. Understood. Can work with this. Also... Mess, talk to the plants is also here. And that's in the main area. Which technically I can roll back to right now. There we go.
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit.
Talk to the plants, like Ati said.
Little plant? That really works, huh?
Okay, I was hoping I don't miss some. I feel like I always have trouble finding that last one each time.
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
This is really considered a secret area? I must just, like, not even notice the extra skill point they give you when you get here.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
Aww.
Do you have a family?
Aww.
I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Definitely gonna hit me with an ad this time. Yep. Alright, what you got? Let's go. Back to it. Back to the work. Do your job. Come on. What's up? Let's go. Always a weird part of any playthrough where you gotta just do this sort of stuff. Yep, gotta sit here and do the busy work. But hey, that's what the job is sometimes. Completionism is a mind curse and what it needs to be, you know? So, it is what it is. If you want to get everything, you gotta get everything. You gotta get everything.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
But it cheered it up, so. Whatever you're doing's working, girl. Let's see. One down here. Not quite from the high, but. There you are. Oh God. Move. Whoa. Wait. Well, that'll do it. And you're out. There we go.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. All of them. But I kind of wish there were more. They're
Yeah.
visitors.
It's calming, isn't it? Okay, next up. In there. There we go. And now we can get into the mold room in there that we couldn't get into earlier. Yeah, here we go. 1. Hammer procedures. Ah, the hammer that we saw in containment earlier. Oh! 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 Sweet Jesus! Wow! When did you all get here? It's fucked up. That was crazy. That was nuts. These dropped way too many. Jeez. Okay, that'll do for now. Jeez. The next one is where? It was after this spot. It was technically. Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? Wait, it's up above? Oh, I forgot about this one entirely. Oh, I was mistaking the Darkest Quiet room for this. Wait, what is this? I don't think I know about this. What is this? Yeah, up here. Oh, shit, really? Oh, wait, hold on. That's not quite right. Wait. Oh shit. Whoa, look at that. I don't remember this area. What, you use it to get even higher? Oh my, wow. There is in fact more. Wait. I really don't remember what's in here. Is there another fucking Poet song up here? Because if so, I don't remember. Salmon soup, tornadoes, saucers, one happy philosopher, my sister lives in Glasgow. Magenta on Sunday, elevators tip me over. Socks and ballerinas live at the oldest house. The sound of bromance. Pentatoxic waste. It's the... No, that's not the Poets. What is this room? Hold on. Oh, I didn't read the hammer procedures. Game hammer. Per archival mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. No method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect is yet known. To prevent infection, wear proper safety gloves when handling. The item is a wooden mallet from a high striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effects of the disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate within a matter of days. Tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of infection. While the disease itself has not claimed any live, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. God damn. What? I have no idea what this is. I don't remember this room at all. Hold on. Top of research center. Center control music room. No, the sound panel does not let you access the song Dark Disquiet. That's the one from before. We're starting to solve this. If you're interested in our music, but Socks and Ball. Oh, interesting. It's something from the band Socks and Ballerinas. Okay, interesting. From what I figure, let's see. From the cipher I found the song Socks and Ballerinas, post in color. So, obscure album. Likely incorporated as far as I know. 3 codes. This is way too much for me. Some members of the band probably have worked on the game or were allowed to put a little hint in their music. We're allowed to put a little hint in their work in it. The second person in the world to get it right. Well, there you go. Cool. That's fun. Cool. Appreciate that. Alright. Next up. The next side objectives to do down here are actually just part of that, so that's fine. Tell you what might make the most sense for tonight, considering all of our next. There are quite a few side quests in the containment sector, and we can loop them all in a relatively easy way, right? Like we can loop them in. Into the flow of the next session if we're already... Basically what I'm trying to say... Sorry, that track starts in a weird way I forgot about. Basically what I'm saying is we're going to finish this zone. And when we're finished this zone, we'll be technically quote-unquote done for today. We'll probably finish on the old growth, to be honest. That would make most sense. And the rest of these are in the rest of these are in containment. Yeah. And then this is in containment too, right? Yes, it is. And then that's in containment. So, yeah, basically what we're going to do is we're going to put that on tracking. And I'm going to go through this area and grab as many of the remaining open doors as I can get my hands on. So let's try to get through this zone and finish all puzzles related to the zone, and we'll end on the old growth for tonight. That's a boss fight, so we can actually end on that quite well. So let's check parapsychology. And you're out. You're out. It's by far like one of your strongest tools. It's crazy. And you're out. And you're out. Cool. Okay. Head down. Who are we kidding? Yeah, that seems like a good plan. We'll finish everything on this sector, and then we'll leave the side quests in containment for tomorrow, so that we end on heading into the Prime Canada program. That being said, I'm not noticing that many locked doors. Shush. I'm not noticing that many locked doors, to be fair. I don't think there's a locked door up there, so. I think there are some on the route with Marshall, though. This actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. Still worth doing, though. Are we kidding? Yeah, and the boss is a good place to end on for the night, too. Even though it might take me a few goes. Elevators that open on one side and that you get in on one side and that you get on another side freak me the fuck out, dude. I don't like that shit. That's more otherworldly than anything else. I hate it. Luck and probability. There's a light puzzle in here, if I recall. Yes. Lucky item manifest. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish, China, attracts abundance of and wealth feng shui. Horseshoe, Ireland, wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up, allow luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows outward. Beckoning cat used in shops, paw held up to beckon customers. Creating luck with the business owner. Shamrock, rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui, light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of a horseshoe. Please also consider positioning of feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual use, luck actions to perform avoidance. And relevance to OCD behavior. See file 928, 1672. Checking on the sanity clause, so to speak. All the lights on. So I'm gonna keep it real for a minute. I'm on a bit of a tight schedule, and I kind of forget the exact thing. Let me just control luck room puzzle. I've done this before, okay? So let me just go ahead and have this explained to me. Grab the koi fish with your launch power and the light on. Should already be in an upward rotation when you enter the office, so leave the horseshoe alone. Clacking balls. Find the clover. The wall. Pick it up and bring it into the experiment room near the TV that displays the roulette spin. Is another white planet. Place the clover there. Okay, cool. The koi fish. Bring the koi fish. Your launch power and bring it into the experiment room. Based on the clue on the whiteboard, it must be within 2 feet of the roulette wheel. Drop the fish on the carpet. Red carpet where the roulette table sits. Okay, cool. Light on. There we go. Okay, what else? Horseshoe's already set. Maneki Neko. Interact with its paw so it moves up and down. Good. Elephant. You can't move the elephant, so leave it be and appreciate its feng shui. I'm missing something. are 4 lights. 3 of them are next to each other at the entrance, and the others are the opposite. Turn on all 4 yellow lights. I did that. Hopefully the fucking thing is close enough. Put it on the fucking table. How about that? That good enough? I guess not. Let's see. Should already be in an upward rotation. Well, hold on, wait. But maybe I actually did fuck with the horseshoe. Is that upward? I don't even know. Hi, bud. Come here. Would that be considered upward? Is it downward? Okay. Okay. Ah, sir. Do not step on those. 2 feet of the roulette table. Red carpet where the roulette table sits. Granting you some luck. Near that TV, the roulette planted by the TV. I did that. You can't move the elephant. What elephant? That elephant. Okay. Are we good? Hi, bud. Hey, come here. Oh. There we go. Cool. I feel like you could fit a lot more than 6 people in there, but whatever. Oh, right. There is another quest out here that's definitely worth doing, isn't it? Isn't it? Mr. Sweet Boy, it hurt. It hurt. You hurt me. Why you hurt me? I know you do not mean to, but you hurt me. Oh yeah? I'm pretty sure I have 10 now. 14, holy shit. Okay, do it. Shield strength up. Shield strength up. Recovered energy. Oh my god, bud. Launch. Launch. Launch damage. There we go. It's important. Goofball. Corrupted sample. Damn, what benefits more? Just finish it up. Yeah, probably, yeah. Makes more sense. Ammo cost while levitating. Projectile speed. Already got that. Okay. Sure, I guess. But there's clearly better thing to have. There. Cool. Tell you what, we can start the next session with a bang with the mirror thingy. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Well, we can still do that. We can still do that, though. Although I need to tag it so I don't forget it. last thing I would want to do is forget about this.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Okay, we're not touching this right now, but I need to tag it so that I don't forget about it. Okay. Pop that open. There we go. Okay, we can throw the music back on now. All right. There we go. Yeah. We'll maybe lead with the next session with that. That seems about right. Oh wait, how many clips I got today? How many clips did I get? 7 is more than I thought. Wow. But I think most of them are meant for the same thing. Okay, no, so that's not anything new. Okay, I think that's all settled. Okay, so back this way. Oh yeah, right. Most of those will ask me to do next time. That's okay. I'm still settled on we're gonna go ahead and wrap this area to the best of our ability. We'll still have to come back a few times because there are some more items that he's gonna tell us to go get afterwards. But get out of the way. Get out of the way. But when we do come back, the next session will be full of like proper side stuff as opposed to like, you know, a lot of running around. Let's put it that way. Here we go. Ooh. Ducky. You fucker.
Ducks. Great.
Kind of didn't want that dialogue to be happening right now, but also I didn't realize he was available right now. Can you muss with the duck already? Come here, bud. Where you at? Quack, quack. Quack! Ah! Damn it! Gotcha!
Finally, no more quacking.
Your soul is mine.
Pretty sure that's one of the ones that I could have gotten later, but anyway. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels at considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, that matter may not have been connected to the item's effect. Hi, bud. Yeah. Sweet boy. Okay. And run it. That's actually one of the side quest items for later, which means that's already done. Okay, good. So then this area is fully sorted then, huh? Isn't it?
It's all random numbers and symbols.
Okay, let me think. So if that's everything there, then the next few hidden locations would be, the next one is in let's see, it is from the threshold location, and then the 14th one is across the way. Okay, I can work with both of those. Cool, let's do it, and then we can head down and do the boss. I guess I have to kind of just drop down, don't I? Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right, here we go. Also, yeah, I guess at this point we're done hunting collectibles, which is a little weird. Because I can pop that off. The music is going to be on at least for a little longer until I get the rest of these, though. Okay. Not this. One of these side pathways goes up, I guess. Where is it? It's around here, I think. There you go. Straight up. Right? Yep. There we go. Or not. Or no. That's not it? Okay, sorry. Where's the next secret location then? It is going from that spot. There we go, okay. Okay, so going from the threshold itself, you turn straight back around. Okay, gotcha. I can work with that. That's down here. Oh my god, relax. Okay, it's here. There you go. Lovely. And the next one is across the way, like over there, opposite side. But there's more to it up here, isn't there? Yeah, there is more to it, isn't there? Yeah, wait, hold on. There is more. So they go up here. Oh, it's like a little outcropping just below, actually. Ah. Hey there, clever. Oh, hi. Come here. Oh. Sit up. Stay down. There you go. Wait, isn't this where the TVs were? Wait, what? No, hold on. I'm missing something. I'm missing a piece still. They go down here. They go through the corridor. They take a left. What? A left? No. They go through the door. Oh, no, they don't go through the door. They turn to the left. Oh, Jesus! You fucker. That's fucked up, dog. At least we could draw a line. Yeah, he's a good boy. And down there. So then, actually, you don't go in there. You actually. Oh my God! There is a pathway this way, huh? And then you keep going this way. What? Where else am I not seeing? And they go into the TV room. They go up the little step. How dare you? I am puzzling right now. Shush. I missed the critical information because of you. You suck. Okay, they go down there. Go up the little ramp. They go through there. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, they brought a box over there so that they could... Son of a bitch, really? Huh. Who knew? Who knew? Wait, hold up. It's that right there. There we go. That's alright. Cool. Alright, well, with that, we are officially ready to go fight the mold. And that's okay, because I don't need any crazy health amounts for that. It's probably better that I'm doing this right before, probably best that I'm doing this boss right before I...
It smells delicious.
Oh, what a fool. Says the person that almost ate it, apparently. Well, not me, I guess, Jesse, but still. Balloon supplement. The item was used in the child's ward of a local hospital in blank. Witnesses do not recall where the balloon came from. Blank. Therapy dogs, part of a program called blank, meant to comfort the sick children, were noticeably attracted to the item. They reportedly jumped at the item, looking at it when they could. The children claimed the dogs began walking through the halls of the hospital at night, howling at a low pitch. One child described the sound as singing. A few days later, the dogs were all discovered dead, a dark substance leaked from their blank. This hospital staff called the local authorities, called the CDC. Bureau agents intercepted the call and arrived at the scene within blank hours. The item was taken for evaluation along with the remains of the dogs. Jesus fucking Christ. The get well balloon. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. Close that. Okay. Alright. Yeah. I'm actually gonna not read any more notes until tomorrow, but I'm gonna pick all of them up. And I can't do that down there. There's notes that are setting up this boss. Do your job right, goddammit. That's fair. That's some good charge efficiency. Oh, right, it charges while you have it up now. Right, that's a game changer. Basically just invincible now. It basically just invincible now. Make sure there's nothing else in those tunnels. I'm betting something came around a corner. Like you. Really? No? Huh. Kind of surprised, actually. That's the main area again. And... gotcha. Alright, cool. Okay. Control point. Thank God they put a control point down here. Not having a boss, a retry for this boss would be abysmal. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find out?
Don't eat the malt! Speaking of, let's go.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Not pretty.
Nope. No.
It doesn't. It's like it doesn't really know what to do against my shield. That up. Keep the shield up. I feel like I died on this boss a lot back in the day, but I also feel like I didn't really pay enough attention to the shield as a whole. Hi, bud. Thank you. My face isn't a scratching post, though. Oh boy. Ooh, keep them up, keep them up, keep them up. That's fine. Oh my, okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. They don't like that. Okay, I kinda ate that, to be fair. Yeah. Good boy. Okay. So. This thing is not really the guaranteed boss shredder I need it to be right now, is it? Accuracy is not important. What I need is, what is it? Rate of fire? I mean, yeah, kinda.
Is that the source? It's nope.
That's fine. Shield up. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh. That's ow. Oh god. Oh my. Ugh. Yeah, this boss is rough. I feel like coming back isn't even the worst idea, to be honest. Coming back with like significantly higher health and stuff like that. Like, I feel like this is kind of meant for that, to be honest. I might just be here too soon. In which case, perhaps a better thing to end tonight on would be over in the Ritual Division. Gotta end on something. So, I think the reality is that was just kind of not made for right now. That's a bit more of a late game boss, to be honest. So, let's head over here instead. Into mirror testing. But also, it is kind of late for me. So, and starting the next one with a bang isn't the worst idea either. Yeah, it's going to be a bit anticlimactic, I guess, isn't it? But yeah, 10:30 is a bit cutting it a bit high for me on this particular night. But that's okay. That means tomorrow we can start with a bang with this one, because this is a great place to start. This is a great thing to lead with tomorrow. And then after that, we can lead very gently and carefully into containment and do all of those other altered item cases. And I mean, like, now that we've done like every door we missed, which is kind of weirdly enough not that many, I guess, in hindsight, we've now basically ripped through this place. So yeah, next time we'll go to containment. We'll finish up those altered items. We'll get, let's see. We'll also turn in this quest at some point. Eradicate the mold while we're down there. All these things really just flow from one end to the next very, very nicely. So, yeah, we've taken care of the part of the game that's just kind of rolling through through earlier areas. So, yeah. Although I have to remember that we have to check the Panopticon properly tomorrow. Come to think of it, I find it pretty hard to believe I'll forget that. So, yeah, anyway. Okay, well, with that, weird spot as it is to stop, but it makes the most sense tonight, unfortunately. Okay, so, with that, thank you very much for tuning into Percentage Chance for the night. Weird ending aside, that was a pretty great session. That was 6 hours, nearly 7 hours. That was pretty great. Yeah, I would say that was really nice. We can get, tomorrow's going to be jam-packed with like forward progression and like major side quests. So that's going to be, yeah, we kind of got rid of the main fluffy part of the game, I think. Yeah. So that makes tomorrow have things to lead with, things to roll through that are exciting, all that good stuff. Okay, so to be fair, the going and checking every area for like the hidden rooms and stuff like that, that's super optional. But I do think it's cool and worth seeing. So with that, thank you very much for tuning into Percentage Chance. I wish I could have gotten that boss tonight, but I kind of feel like I might. The problem with that boss is I think I need more health, and I need better mods for the spin, because the spin becomes a little boss ripper once you upgrade that thing high enough. Give it a few extra tools, and it can actually go pretty well. So yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't really take it out during that last fight, did I? Yeah, I guess not, huh? Okay, well, anyway, that's fine. We'll get to it next time. So, thank you very much for tuning in to Percentage Chance for the day. Hope you had a good time. And I will see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye.